Live.
Stream. Yeah, stream's up.
Streaming.
Yep, I am.
Okay. So let me see what the last chat log. Yeah, that we're right where Zalara disappeared. I want to make the music, the sound. So it's at night. There's still thermal in the city, but it's died down a little bit. Yeah, that sounds about right. Right. I had to figure out one thing and then we start. So because the city's in anarchy, it has a different stat block And this stat block, Jay, I wonder if I can share with you. Let me see. You can take a look at the rules. What happens if I give you this on Discord? No, it doesn't work. See, delete message, delete. I think I found it. No. Right. You can get the settlement rules on Discord. I put the link there. And you can take a look at them while I figure something out.
So would Corvosa be a metropolis?
I'll tell you in a sec.
No problem.
So Corvosa is a large city, it says here. So according to these rules, it's just under Metropolis. I think Metropolis is Opara, the city the other guys are in. Let me see. I want to check that just to be sure. Yeah. Opara has 100,000 people, 100,010 people. Yours has 18,000 people. see a difference. It's almost 10 times as big. Because this city is, as you know, it's the biggest city in Varisia, but Varisia is a frontier region. It's not, it's a new region.
Right.
It's not very old. So, as far as the Varisians are concerned, this is as big as it gets, but it gets bigger.
Yep.
And then I think how big is? I want to check how big is Absalom. Absalom is 300,000, so it's 3 times bigger than Opara. So one thing that so as you can see, depending on the later down the settlement modifiers: corruption, crime, economy, law, lower society. So every time now, because the city is in anarchy, these numbers are different than they were like yesterday. And as you can see, for example, the crime modifier modifies the sense motive checks or bluff checks, sleight of hand checks. Economy modifier modifies craft, perform, profession. So I thought that the economy modifier would modify, for example, the prices of items, but it doesn't seem so. Craft. So you haven't rolled craft, you haven't rolled perform or profession. So the economy doesn't seem to play a role. I would think that in anarchy, things would be more expensive, for example. So read the rules while I make 100% sure about that, because you guys were asking about appraisal and all that stuff. So I just want to make sure before we start. Oh, there's another thing I wanted to. Yeah, let's do that now. Let's do that now. So I have an image. Wait, maybe I'll already given it to you. There's an image, a 3D image of Corvosa, what it looks like. I'm gonna check in your images. Uncategorized. No. No, I haven't given it to you, so I'm gonna give it to you now. So you can look at it while where is it though? I had it. Oh, okay, okay. So this is gonna be the Corvosa panorama. right, so I sent it to all of you. So you're supposed to recite. It's long, so you're supposed to um, extend it in length, and then you right-click on it, and then you click View, and then Zoom to Fit, I think it is, and then you close the border so that it looks good, and then you want to keep that somewhere on the screen at all times. We should have done it this last sessions as well. Uh, I don't know if I've told you about this. I've told the other guys. We're trying to make the screen as interesting as possible, as many graphics, etc. Not just like the map. So when you have additional, obviously characters, monsters, and all that, but also, a 3D view of the city is great to have at all times. And let me see. When you have it, let me see. After you fix it, I'll show you something about it.
How do I zoom to?
Yeah. So here, the map of Corvosa should always be in the background. So you'd always want to pin it to the desktop with the arrow. You don't want to have it as a separate window.
Yeah, I did. It vanished when you sent us that new thing. I'm fixing it now.
Okay. Yeah. So let me see, for example. Yeah. Where Signal has it the way I would like it. Dinopoke is working on it. Kirog is working on it. Saf is working on it.
So how do I make it zoom or fit?
How do you make? Right click on the image.
Yeah. Ah, there
On the
it
image.
is. Yeah.
On the actual image.
Okay.
Yeah. View and then zoom to. I think it's zoom to fit. I think.
I used zoom to fill.
Is it zoom to fill? Is it better? Okay, because I need to know. Try zoom to fill. What is the difference?
So if you do to fit, you end up with bars at the top
I
because
see.
it will always make sure it fits inside the window. Whereas fill,
Oh, I see.
it'll start out overflowing, but then you resize the window and you should be able to get the whole image
Yeah,
in.
the
But you don't
problem
get any
with what?
borders.
There's a problem with that because when he resizes the window, it crops the image, and now you've lost the image, Dino.
Yeah, I accidentally closed it. Sorry.
We don't want to lose the image. And I see something on the map, on your map. Why do you have a
What
little
is that?
circle with an X? What is that? Corvosa Panorama. Right click on it. I don't know what that is in your screen. Just Dino. I don't think anybody else has this. No. Close window. Click on close window. Okay. Now, images. At the top where it says all.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, well, you can also do it like this, I guess. Corvosa, yeah, you can do it like that. Just do whatever you need to do. Yeah, and categorize. Yeah, Corvosa. Alright, let's try it again.
Can you send me the panorama again?
No, it's better if you guys learn to find the stuff. Go to images and just type Corvosa. Dino, don't put the panorama in the middle of the image, in the middle of the desktop. Put it on, on the bottom, for example. Other people put it at the top. You can put it at the bottom if you want. Yeah, put it there, and then you can move the map exactly. So let me see if everybody's got it. Safa's got it there. Or Signal has it. Yeah. For example, Saf has the whole image, like he has the whole and the surroundings, but Dino has it cropped. So let's try to get the whole image, the whole, and the surroundings, Dino. I think that's why you should use zoom to fit. Try zoom to fit. And yes, toggle the toolbar exactly, Kiro. So that's right, the dino. You just need to exactly. That's perfect. And once everybody has it, so Saf is good, Kirog is good. Although you could make the border smaller. Just shrink the border so that it doesn't know. Manually, you just have to do it manually. Dino's good. All right. So now everybody look there, and I'll show you where you are. I'll show you what has been happening all this time. It would have been much useful if we had done this in the beginning. So, Kirog's house. Oops, this is the wrong map. Kirog's house is somewhere here. Wait, somewhere there, I think. And the pier that you were before is somewhere here.
Shouldn't it be to the left of the bridge? The house?
No, because
The left
it's
of the bridge.
right-sided. Because you're looking west.
Yeah, I think the
This
arrow
way is
was
north.
a little,
This way is north.
Yeah.
yeah, I think the arrow was a little too far to the right, but it's close.
The arrow. Okay, look, can you look where I'm moving it now? Like it's not pixel perfect. I cannot choose exactly where to place it. The arrow is in the general. I'm just saying this is the neighborhood. This is the that you're in. I mean, not that you're in right now. Where Caleb's house is, Caleb's lodgings. The pier, the old fishery is somewhere on there, and now you're wait, and now you're somewhere in the middle. This is about where Zalara's place is. And for example, this is the region where Signal's lodgings are. And note, this is the castle. This is a palace. Can you see the pyramid thingy right back there?
Yep.
And this is the area that's the you see how I think it's called the Heights. Let me see what it's called.
Yeah, it's the heights.
It's the Heights. It's the Heights, and the academy is let's see what the academy is. Behind the Heights, I think.
Is it not on top
It's
of the
on the,
heights
it's
from
on
the
the
picture?
top, yeah.
It's on top. You're right. So that's gonna be the academy. So it makes a huge difference when you see it. And all Corvosa is here. Oh, is it? Not mistaken. By the way, you have, if you go to your images, you have another map that's called Districts of Corvosa. Yeah, all Corvosa is there. So the districts is helpful because, for example, okay, let's bring this map up so you can see some other stuff. So this is where Caleb's lodging is, somewhere around there. This, where it says Citadel Volshinienek here, that's the city guard. So the city guard, the citadel here is a city guard. And you can see it on the other map as well. So the citadel is really, the city guard is really very close to Kirok's place. It's just like, 5-10 minutes walk or something like that. And you can keep this map up. So I guess you could have, could you have all three maps at the same time? Probably not. I don't know. Maybe you could have the, the districts in a small. Try that. Try to see if you can also have the districts map in like a small. Yeah, and you don't. It doesn't have to. Not all the, like, for example, I see Saf now. He's putting the districts on top of a little bit on the side of the. That's okay. Like, you cannot have everything, visible at all. Well, actually, Kirok has managed it. Kirok has managed Yeah, everybody with his own. The screens definitely should not look identical. Everybody seems to have managed it, and now it's a busier screen, and also for the viewers and for us. And I plan to take screenshots later, and these screenshots I'm gonna be posting them with every session in the forum, so it will they will show up on the front page. Another reason I want them to look good. Okay, this looks good. So I'm gonna leave you to it for a sec, just to finish something that I need to, and then we're back.
Yeah, before I'd seen the panorama, I thought the city was relatively flat.
Exactly.
Gives it a bit of personality.
Exactly. It's not flat at all.
I'll be back in 5, guys. Just getting a phone call.
Okay.
I'll be back in 5 too then.
All right.
Back.
Oh, okay, I have something to tell you, but I'll wait until Kiro gets back as well.
Alright, I'm back.
All right. So I was saying that, for example, there is the the danger rating for the settlements, and so Corvosa has a certain danger rating. I'm not going to be giving you these numbers. You're going to have to use knowledge checks to find out numbers and stuff like that. But Corvosa in general, because it's a frontier city, it definitely has a bit more danger, a higher danger rating than more civilized cities, put it that way. But in the anarchy phase that we are now, that danger rating rises. It's actually 3 times higher, the danger ratings now, than it was yesterday in your city. So what does that number do? What that
Yeah, I
number
can see in
does.
the
What?
rules you sent that In an anarchic city, danger is like plus 20. I don't know what that means exactly.
That's
but-
exactly what it is now. It's 20 higher than it was. I'll explain to you
Yes.
what that is. There is a percentile dice for a random encounter every day in Corvosa. I'm a little bit confused about that. I'll tell you why I'm confused about that, because it says...
Everyone back?
Yeah, are you back? Did you just come back?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I was explaining the anarchy rating for the cities.
Yeah.
The danger rating for the cities. So Corvosa has a certain danger rating, and when it's in anarchy, though, that danger rating increases by 20. So that's, right now it's 3 times more dangerous in the city than it was yesterday. And the question is, what exactly does that number modify? And it modifies the random encounters. So every day I'm supposed to roll some dice to figure out if you guys get jumped, basically. And this changes with different districts of the city. It changes outside the city and different areas, regions outside the city, north, south, or whatever. The problem that I have is that the rules say, I'm not going to give you numbers, but I'm going to tell you what it says here. It says that there is a certain percentage of chance of encounter during a day of travel or a night of rest. So the question is, if you sleep in your lodgings, what, a fucking dragon? Like, if I can roll a dragon to come into your lodgings at night? That's what I don't understand. You see what I'm saying? I can
I mean,
understand.
there are looters, right?
Yes, but see. First, you roll it's a certain percent. It could be 10%, 20%, 30, 40%. I'm gonna tell you the number, but that's the kind of number that it is. There's a percentage
Right.
like
So
that. Right.
the
So what I'm
issue
saying
is if you roll and like on the random encounters and it says like a dragon comes at us, but we're like safely in our lodgings or
okay.
whatever. How
There's
does that make sense?
there's two issues.
Yeah.
First, I roll this percentile to see if you get jumped at all. Right.
Yeah.
Most times you won't get jumped because it's a small number. It's not 90%. It's around 10%.
Yeah.
It could be 20, 30, around there. So first I roll that dice, and if it says that there is an encounter, then I go to the book at the end of the book where it says the different areas, and I roll another dice percentile, and that on that dice, that dice is from 0 to 100. Again, it's percentile, but hold on a sec. I will tell you exactly. And on that, in the second table, the lower the number, the easier the enemies. The higher the number, the more dangerous the enemies. Hold on. What page is this? Page 464. In my book, 464. So, for example, I have here Corvosa Street Encounters, and the number goes from 1 to 130. You know why it goes up to 130? Because I add the 30 from the anarchy now. Whereas before, I would have added just Corvosa's base number, but now it's plus 20. Well, anyway, I basically told you now. Corvosa's base danger rating is 10. And I explained to the guys before, the reason it's 10, it's not 0, is because this is a frontier city. It's a big city, but it's still a frontier city. So there's more danger than in cities that are more civilized areas, right? So the base for Corvosa is 10. So whenever I roll for street encounters, I always add 10. But during anarchy, I add 30. So now when you're going back to, because we probably haven't encountered, that's why I'm telling you all this. I've already rolled. So now I have to add 30. So for example, if you roll 1 to 5, it's 1d4 dream spiders. If you roll 6 to 13, it's 1d6 dire rats. If it's 14 to 18, but if it's like the highest number, 130, that is some really tough shit. You see what I'm saying? That's some really tough shit. It's actually so tough, it's outside your level. That's another thing that bothers me a bit. So that table, the first 1 to 3 entries have CR challenge rating of 1. And then the challenge rating goes to 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And at the highest number, 124 to 130, the challenge rating is 10. So that thing, whatever that thing is, it's going to wipe you out with just a look. So what if I roll that? You see what I'm saying?
We have
And,
the option of fleeing, right?
Yeah, you're not gonna flee from that thing. You're not gonna flee from that thing.
Fair enough.
The book does say that it's up to my discretion to have the number. I have the number in two if I want. So let's say you roll 80, which is challenge rating, 6. There's no way you can do challenge rating. So I could have that. So instead of 80, you roll 40, and that will be challenge rating, I don't know, 3. But even that is outside your range. You see what I'm saying? I think that they and they've done this in the other campaigns too. They all have this issue. So I think the way it has to do, like I basically keep rolling until I get a challenge rating that is logical for you. I think these tables are, because these books are 600 pages and they cannot put in the book everything they want. They have to cut some stuff, some corners. And instead of they would have to put like 10 different tables for Corvosa for your level. So if you're level 1 to 2, they will be in one table, and then if you're level 2 to 3, there will be another table. You see what I'm saying? So instead of doing that, they made one table for everything, and they make you roll on that table. But that roll, the second roll, is kind of meaningless because I have to, I cannot. Otherwise, you'd be wiped out in the first random encounter or in the second. It doesn't make any sense. And probably if I search the Paizo forums, there'll be a thread there explaining that. So the question is, what happens? But it does say in the book that if it's too tough, I can have the number. I can make it into half, right? But what if it's still too tough? What if the number is, because it's not just that I roll, is that then I have to add 30 to it. So if I roll 50, it's 80. Even 40 is too. Right now, like your challenge, I think the only challenge ratings you can do is maybe challenge rating 2. So it will be a rot swarm. But the next one up, challenge rating 3, is an accuser devil. I don't think you can take that. And that's 22 to 26. Basically, with a plus 30, that's the crazy thing. With a plus 30 that I have to add to that roll now, the lowest you're going to get is challenge rating 3, which is 1d4 feral riding dogs. The thing is, I don't know how the challenge rating works. So what does challenge rating 3 mean? Does it mean that you can take it on or you can't? I think you can just about... It all depends because it says 1d4 feral riding dogs. If it's just 1 dog or 2, maybe you can take it. But if it's 3 or 4, you see what I'm saying? Like, there's just so much randomness built into this. Moreover, I'm supposed to be rolling this dice every day. So what if you're coming back home from a battle and you're fucked? And then I roll the encounter. So that's all that I've been puzzling over for the last few sessions. I rolled the first day while you were sleeping in the hold of the ship. I rolled 52. So the chance of a random encounter in Corvosa says here is 20%. That chance is the same apparently, regardless of state of the city or whatever. So the first night you roll 52, so no encounter. For the next day, when you woke up and you walked back to your to the lodgings, you roll 95, which again, is not 20%. So again, no problem. But for the night, okay, I wasn't supposed to say it to you now. Yeah, anyway, you roll 4. So there's definitely going to be an encounter in the night. Keep another thing in mind that just because there's an encounter in the night, the book doesn't tell me where or when or how. I have to decide. So what I have decided is that it will happen on the way back to your logic now. It makes the most sense. So you roll 4. Go ahead.
I think the challenge rating, the way it works is it's based on the average player level. So challenge rating 3 would be like a medium level difficulty for a party of average level 3, for example.
I see.
There's
So
probably something in the book that
I'm gonna check that. I'm gonna check that in a sec because I need to know this. Before I didn't need to know this because before I wasn't making any decisions. The game was telling me where the enemies were, but now I have to make the decision about that table because it's subjective. I have to. So I have to know what the CR is. I finally have to learn this.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you now, well, look, because I told you that there's a random encounter now, you cannot tell me, okay, we're gonna sleep in this in this. But the thing is, even if you say we're gonna sleep here, I think the way I understand it is that they can still jump you in here. Like it doesn't tell me that you're safe unless it makes no sense. Let's say you're sleeping in the city guard's prison, for example. Obviously, nothing can jump you in there. But unless there's something crazy like that, then they can jump you anywhere. Maybe, for example, I roll dogs and the dogs just barge in the house. Unless you, I don't know, if you lock the door, then how will the dogs? See, that's the thing. Like, I don't know. Maybe the Game Master's Guide explains this stuff. I haven't read all of it. Keep in mind the reason that I haven't, what kind of game master are you if you haven't read the Game Master's Guide? But keep in mind that I'm running 4 campaigns, and the number one priority for me is to know the campaigns. That's what I've spent most of my time, reading. And so I haven't done that much and I'm basically using my knowledge of second edition D&D to basically coast through as much as I can. But as I'm finding out, this is so much more like there's even rules for how you call the city guard with rolls, whereas in D&D second edition I just decide how long the guard takes. So anyway, the thing that I had to figure out is that when I roll the random encounter, there's a 20% chance. And it says during a day of travel or a night of, like, even from the beginning, I still have a trouble. It says during a day of travel or a night of rest. Does it count as a day of travel if you're just walking around the city in the middle of the day? So what, you're going to walk around the city and the dragon's going to attack you in the middle of the fucking city in the broad daylight if I roll a high roll? You see what I'm saying? So I do not have, what I'm going to do is basically, I'm going to stick to the rules as much as possible unless the rolls create an illogical situation. If it makes an illogical situation, then I'm going to use my judgment to make the situation logical, which might involve even just throwing the die away or re-rolling the dice. I could just keep re-rolling and until I get a situation that's logical. Of course, I could always just choose what enemy attacks you, right? But I don't want to do that. I would rather the dice decide. But if the dice gives me something that's stupid, I'm not going to do it, obviously. And I'm sure that they explained that somewhere on the Paizo forum or whatever, but I just haven't found it or haven't had the time to find it. So for tonight, you roll the 4. A 4 means 100% you get a random encounter. Then I have to roll another die. Hold on. RPG dice roller. I need to open it in another window. Okay. So let me roll number of saves 100. 100, and then it says modifier to add plus 30. So I'm rolling 100, 1d100 plus 30. Yes, and you rolled 94. So it's very high. I'll tell you when it is 94. Reverse string counters 94. It's 88 to 97. Hold on, this is actually very interesting. What you roll is very interesting. Page 86. Okay, yeah, it's something that doesn't make sense because this table has been created for the entire campaign. The higher numbers are made for later chapters, basically. But the way the rules are, it means you can roll for later. It doesn't make any sense now. Like I can't explain to you why it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah,
it doesn't
no,
make any sense.
I get it. There should be like if it was like a
every stage of the game, every chapter
there should be a different table. Yeah,
but they haven't. They have put only one table. So now that I've rolled,
in the like old D&D adventure paths, for levels 1 to 3 there'd be a table, and then for like levels 4 to 6 there'd be a different table. But here it's just one table for the whole city.
So now it tells me 94 divided by 2, right? So that's 45, 47. So let me see now what it does give me. I'll read you exactly what it says. All of these tables are built so that the more dangerous encounters occur at the higher end of the number range. So if you wish to skew encounters to be less dangerous, as makes sense when Corvosa streets are not plagued with riots, blah blah blah, Feel free to have the result of any roll before consulting the table. So I'm going to have the result. So it's 94 divided by 2 is 47. Now let's see what comes up. Is that going to make sense? 47. Okay, 47 does make sense. Does make sense. It's challenge rating 3 though. But the way that I understand is, look, this is 1d8 enemies. I'm not going to tell you what the enemy is, but it's 1d8, right? And it's a challenge rating 3. But if I roll 1, how is it the same challenge rating if I roll 8? I mean, if it's one enemy of this sort, I think you can take him on easily, right? But if it's 8,
If it's 8, yeah, I think we'd get absolutely like annihilated.
you see 8 enemies of so hold on a sec. I'm gonna roll these dice too. It says 1d8. Let's roll this too. Boom. I rolled 3. So you're gonna get 3 of these, and I'll check this out. Let me check this out. It's NPC Codex 144. So it's not in any, like, it's another books that you have to buy. Thankfully, I have all the rule books. I spent $2,000 getting all the rule books. So let's check. That means I have the token. I have everything. It was good money. It was good money spent. So is it NPCs? This is it. Let me see. NPC Codex page 144. NPC Codex, yeah. Let's see. Okay, hit points, not too bad. AC, decent. Attack. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to play this battle. And the kind of enemy that I rolled would even get you in this house if you barricaded yourself in here. So it's just, I have to reveal to you these mechanics because, I mean, I guess I could have spent, but, the stuff that Sap says is helping me. And plus I had to do I have to do a ton of other stuff, you see? So I left this for the last moment. I thought it would be easy. It's not easy. So you're thinking that challenge rating 3 is for a party of level 3. That would make sense, right?
Yeah, it's probably, yeah, if it's similar to how it was since like, yeah, D&D 3rd edition, there's probably a section in the game mastering about like building encounters or like how to balance
You know what?
encounters
In
or something. It should
Pathfinder,
explain.
the game mastery guide in Pathfinder was released a couple of years after the core rulebook. So in Pathfinder, I think that rule would be in the core rulebook.
Yeah, there might be a section in the core rulebook for
Let's look for it. Can you help me look for it? Let's look for it right now.
Yeah,
We may
I'll
as
do
well find it.
397, I think.
Okay.
397, you're saying? Let's check. Building encounters. Table 12.1. Average party level. I see. If your average party level is the same as so now your average party level is -1. Is APL -1. Average party level. Sorry, +1. Because your average party level now is about slightly lower than 2, right? It's about 2, let's say.
Yeah.
It's like 1.9. Where's the yeah, it's almost hard. But keep in mind that I already rolled a 3, so I didn't roll an 8. I think that makes a huge difference in the CR, like how many I roll when it gives me because not all these encounters are random. So for example, if you had rolled 103, it would be 1 Arrhenius. I don't know what the Arrhenius is. It must be really good. Really, it's challenge rating 8, but it's just one of them, right? But for what you roll, it's
Yeah.
1d8.
If you Yeah, if you scroll down, there's a table for CR equivalency, so like how many creatures. So 3 creatures it says is equal to CR plus 3.
Oh, I see. So you take the one. Let me see this creature. What its CR is? Is it gonna be? Oh, okay. This creature is CR 0.5.
Oh, okay.
It's 0.5. So we got 3 of them. What does that mean?
So I think you just add. It says number of creatures. It just says CR plus 3. So does that mean the encounter is 3.5?
That's what it seems to mean.
Which means it would be quite challenging for us.
Let me look. Let me look at the stats. The stats a little bit more. Let me see what, because I haven't seen. Okay, I want to see what they have in terms of. They have items and shit. They, I wonder. So I wonder, like, to what extent am I allowed to? Well, I'm allowed to do whatever I want, but to what extent the rules would allow me to to, like, so you roll 3 of them. Could I give you 2? Could I give you 1?
It said you could half any roll, right? Could you just half that
I've
to
already half the
well,
roll. Like, the reason you
right.
got this creature and not is because we've already half the roll. So the question is, can we also have the number of creatures roll? That's another. Of course, it doesn't mention that. Look. If you went to the forum and you asked James Jacobs, he would tell you definitely any encounter, modify it so that it's doable, unless the characters did something crazy. You went and attacked the castle, then you're gonna get the castle. You see what I'm saying? I'm not gonna change the castle for you, but for random stuff like this, they would always tell you to make it doable, unless you make a huge mistake or something like that. And the final thing that complicates matters is that I am very inexperienced with Pathfinder battles. So I cannot, just by looking at the stats here, make a good judgment on how difficult this thing's going to be for you. Like, I have to go by the book that says 0.5, 3.5 CR is too hard for you. I guess the way to do it would be to just match the CR to your. So for you, for example, the correct CR would be. I think. Let me understand this way. So the correct CR for you would be 1.9, something like that, 1.8, let's say, right? So if these things are 0.5 each. Maybe 1 or 2. One of them is CR 0.5 would be too easy for you, right? 2 of them would be CR plus 2. 2 of them would be the correct number for you.
Yeah, that would give like from the encounter table, that would make it like an average challenge or challenging.
That would make an average challenge for you. And keep in mind that as far as my Ultimate Edition, I published an essay on what I think about challenge, what I think about difficulty in role-playing games, and keep in mind that with Paizo's level, first of all, their adventures are very well balanced. Their campaigns are very well balanced, right? I've never seen, like, D&D second edition is way worse balanced, but still, if you go to the forums, most groups that try to finish a campaign, they die, all of them. Not just one time, but 1, 2, 3, 4 times, something like that. It's very rare. It does happen. It does happen for a group to, like, finish the campaign without dying. Maybe 1 character dies and is replaced, 2 characters die, but it's rare. But it does happen. Most cases, though, the group TPKs once or twice or 3 times, and then they find creative ways to keep going, which I don't want to do. So I want the campaign to be easy, so that there's still the chance of you wiping out. There's always a chance. You can make a big mistake, but it's small, and it has to be small because the campaign lasts a fucking year, and it's dozens of battles, and weird situations and complex situations. So you're gonna come close to death anyway. You see what I'm saying? And I want to write an article. I want to explain that this is the difference with the old school. In the old school D&D, before when it was just dungeon crawling, you go to a dungeon, right? You explore the dungeon, and everybody dies in the dungeon. So then you roll another party and you go back in the dungeon. But that does not destroy the immersion. You know why? Because that's what the dungeon is supposed to do. The dungeon is supposed to be where lots of adventuring parties die. So when one party dies in the dungeon, it makes sense for another party to go in and another until one party wins the dungeon. So as long as you don't have a story, if you don't have a story, then you don't care how often the characters die or the party dies. That's the OCR. That's the old school revolution they're calling it now. It's some gay shit. You know, they want to go back to the old school. But the old school has no stories, has no characters. It's just a fucking dungeon. It's boring. If it was just dungeon crawling, I wouldn't be playing this game. For me, the game becomes interesting with second edition, especially when they start having stories and they start having, you know, cities and characters and all that stuff. So when they started making stories, they made a story for one adventure, or maybe a trilogy of adventures, right? But Paizo went further and they made a hexalogy. Like what you're playing now is not one adventure or three adventures, it's 6. So you need the same characters to win all 6. Otherwise, the story doesn't make any sense. Like, for example, now, Zelara told you that you're fated to be this blah, blah, blah. But if you die in the next adventure and then we roll another party, then Zelara told you bullshit. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, like, if a dragon wipes us out in a random encounter and then we're like 4 random new guys, we wouldn't know any of this shit.
Even
like,
if we find some way for them to find, you know, the Zelara's deck from your bodies and take the deck, but Zelara still told you that you're the the entire Haro deck makes no sense if you die. Like all the stuff that she because there
unless she's just like saying bullshit. She's like, oh, the next 4 guys, you're the chosen ones now. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Exactly.
So that would be pretty dumb. Yeah.
So there is some wiggle room for error. Like for example, the guys that are in Aslan, they're there with a ship with 70 people on the ship. So if they die, we can pick up a new group from the ship and send them out because there's not much investment yet. You know, but in your case, it's impossible because we have the full investment from the beginning with the prophecies, right? And then in Opara, you know, they're nobles and all that. So in some adventures, some campaign, if it's a single adventure, because you will see later, we'll have standalone adventures on the map. You'll be able to choose them. So if you blow a single adventure, then no big deal, no big deal. But these campaigns, it's a big deal. So they have to be tuned right to be doable. Most of the time, but again, I have to stress that doesn't mean it's not dangerous. It's super dangerous because if you make one mistake, that's it. It's game over. That's why it's like a roguelike. It's like Diablo. You know, you play Diablo and you can play for 2 hours and it's super easy. And then suddenly you die, and then if you play hardcore, it sends you to the beginning, right? So then even if it's easy, you have to be awake and careful every single step of the way because the smallest error sends you right to the beginning. Of course, here there's no beginning. That's the difference. Like you will not get to the beginning. You just die and that's it. You'll play another campaign or something. If you blow the campaign completely and it's not possible for us to keep it going. So again, I repeat, I'm going to tune these campaigns to be easy, but they're not going to be easy. When I say easy, what I mean each encounter on its own should be easy. But you're not trying to win the encounter on its own. You're trying to chain perfectly 200 encounters. It's very hard. You see what I'm saying? Chaining 200 encounters, even easy ones, it's very, very hard. If I don't make them easy and I make them average, you will never make it. You will never make it. Because you know what average means? Average means you win some, you lose some. But if you lose one, it's game over. So it has to be easy. That's why I'm looking at this challenge rating table now, and I don't want to tune it to average. I want to tune it to easy. You see what I'm saying? And easy is APL -1, average party level -1. So if your average party level is 2 now, it's almost 2, I would have to tune it to, I would have to give you CR of 1 now if I wanted it to be easy. CR, and keep in mind, especially random encounters, I want them to be easy because if you're gonna die, I don't want you to die in a random encounter. Like, if you're gonna die, you may as well die in a boss
It-
battle or
It'll be
something. You see what I'm
really
saying?
anticlimactic, yeah.
Or
We're just
against
like sleeping
some
in our beds
character,
and get
some
killed by like
nemesis,
8
something
dogs
like
or
that. Not
something.
because two thieves in the street kill you. You know, so for me the random encounters are just there to consume some of your resources. So to eat some of your hit points, maybe you have a wand of magic missiles and it's gonna take a couple of uses of that. You know, I want to make it a little bit more, make the game a bit more stressful for you, but not. Obviously, it's also adding immersion. The fact that we're saying that the streets are chaotic, so obviously something has to happen in the streets. Because if you just stroll around with nothing happening, then how are the streets chaotic? So to repeat, then I would like this. So this is supposed to be a CR3 that we roll, but I want to bring it down to easy, which is APL -1. Your APL now is about 2. Okay, it's not 2, it's a bit lower than 2, but let's just say it's 2, right? 2 minus 1 is 1. So I would like the CR to be 1. So for the CR to be 1, let's see here. It has to be 1 creature. If I want it to be 1.
Yeah, I think it has to be 1 creature because it gets like a lot harder when you add more than 1 creature because you have to add like +1 or +2 to the CR level.
But now I'm looking at this thing and I'm thinking, would this thing attack you? Anyway, I'm going to tell you what it is. It is a cut. I don't know how you pronounce it. Cut purse. Cut purse. It's a thief. So I roll for 3 cut purses to attack you, which makes perfect sense. You know, in the middle of the riots, 3 rogues, 3 cut purses to attack you. I'm going to give you even more info because, like I said, it's a tutorial we're all learning. So they have 10 hit points. So 3 of them, 10 hit points each, and the damage they do is 1d6 plus 2 with a short sword. But they also have sneak attacks and shit like that. So it's they also have a lot of stuff: acrobatics, stealth +7. So they will stealth around you. We're gonna play it out. I just have to decide now how many of them there's gonna be. Like we said, one of them you can take him on. You know what? You can take him on, like, because you have 4 attacks per round, and he's just 1. He just has 1 attack, so there's not much he can do. We can chance it and play 2. Can you take on 2 card purses, 10 hit points each? I think you could. Let's give it a try, because I don't think that 1 thief would attack 4 guys in the street when one of them is a fucking paladin with armors. The other guy has this giant mace or whatever it is you got, Morningstar. I don't think one of them is suicidal. 2 of them, maybe they're overconfident and they will make a try. But imagine if I had rolled 8. 8 of them, there's no way you would have made it. And they also have items, so they have stuff on them. Keep another thing in mind, that the random encounter also gives you XP, also gives you the stuff that you can get, maybe money and other stuff that they're carrying. So yeah. So basically, what you're gonna do is you're gonna leave here and you're gonna type in the Discord that in the chat that we're going back to Caleb's lodgings, and then I'm going to spring the encounter and we're gonna play it out. This is the first random encounter in any group that I run, so I had to learn this stuff at some
What
point.
about the encounter with the madman?
That was not random. That was had to happen. Yeah, those were random. Yep. So I rolled a 4. This encounter is going to happen. I may as well. I want to write all the numbers down just to be sure. So we have. And then I'm going to write 94 divided by 2. And then the 1d8. So it was 1d8 cut purses and and the funny thing is, these cut purses, they have a little asterisk next to them, and then it says, if this encounter occurs during chapter 2, you're in chapter 1 now. But if this encounter occurs in chapter 2, there's a 25% chance these creatures are. I'm not going to tell you the rest, but it's bad. It's funny because like you roll all these dice, and there's like an asterisk for the chance of the chance of the chance of the chance, and it just keeps sending you to another book and another book and another page and another page. Like this fucking these cut purses are not even in this book. Like they're in a completely different book, NPC Codex, which many players, many GMs might not have it. Right. So and then I rolled the 1d8 was a 3, which I'm going to change to a 2 to get a decent CR. Okay. Right. So let's start. Start typing something. Okay. Somebody can type. Let's head back to Caleb's lodging or whatever. It's late. I'm tired or something like that. So type all that stuff.
We our characters know about the ability Zalara's thing have where we can expect items, right? Appraise.
Or you can identify. We can identify.
Right.
Yes, they do know it. Yes, she told them. She told them 3 times a day. She said, I think she said you stick one of the cards in your forehead or something like that. You can check it in the chat log. If you survive this encounter, you can do some more identifying back home before you go to sleep. And I want you to survive it because I have not yet made. I'm making a game over sequence. I haven't made it yet. So. Yeah, I'm so glad that we figured this out because it's been bothering me for ages. And I've been putting back studying it because I have other higher priorities, but now finally I did study it. Yeah. Your streams look so much better now with all these images. Okay, you forgot the period,
Yeah. Sorry.
It's not Discord, don't forget it. Okay, so we're gonna do fast travel now, and what I have to decide now is where the attack's gonna take place. So it was easier in the days of D&D for me. You know why? Because in D&D, almost everything was decided by the DM. Whereas now, so many things are decided by rules and dice that when the time comes for me to make a judgment on my own, I'm not used to it because I'm used to rules and dice. So like, where would the attack happen? You know, I could throw a die even for the attack. Like for example, I zoom out and I look at the distance between 1 and 3 on the map, and in my mind I can divide this into 10 segments, and then I roll 1d10. And let me try that. I'm just going to roll 1d10. And that's going to decide where the attack takes place. Boom. So I rolled a 4. So 40% of the way back home, that's where the attack happens. Wait a sec. It's more fun for me too when the dice decide stuff, because then I don't know what's happening and I want to see what happens and I roll the die, you know. All right, combat tracker. So 40% of the way it would be around It's quite close to the city guard actually, which doesn't make much sense. Why would they attack? Are they stupid? They wouldn't do that. So I'm gonna make it then. Yeah, I'm gonna. Okay, then and keep in mind, I think the dogs are more dangerous, so I'm gonna make it closer to Zolaris. That makes more sense. Uh, of course, it depends on what road you take to get back. So you would have to tell me what road you take to get there. But I'm gonna do the most. Okay, I'm gonna do one that just makes sense. What we could do next time, maybe if there was a way, there is a way to draw. You can draw. So what you can do next time is, when you do fast travel, you draw me the exact route you take, and then from that I have. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do next time.
This time, isn't it just assumed we'd go back the way we came?
Yeah, yeah. I think you didn't. You pass through here.
Yeah, I remember we avoided that marketplace, that circular thing.
Okay. So I'm gonna make the whole thing happen. Let's say here. Let me see in the party sheet if you have set an order. You have said okay. They fixed the party sheet. Let me send you the party. No, I can't send. You have to open it yourself. So at the top right of the screen, there's 3 characters that it's the party sheet, and you can set a formation. This is new. Like 8 months ago when we're playing, this didn't exist like this. You had, but now they put squares and everything. So you have to set your formation. You can see if everybody's looking at that. Yep. No, only West Signal's looking at it.
It's in the order tab.
The others, they haven't even pulled out the party sheet. Guys, pull up the party sheet.
Oh, I see. Yep.
And hit order. And I don't know, can you drag and drop your own characters, or do you need me to do it? Try it. Everybody try to drag your own anywhere on the
we
formation.
can drag out. Yeah.
Right. So I'm gonna let you now design your order, and then you can change the order wherever you want. Yeah, you can change the order wherever you want. But whenever there's an encounter, whatever the order is at that time is the order you're gonna be in, unless you're moving manually. If you're moving manually your characters on the map, then it is whatever it is. But if you're fast traveling, the order is gonna be whatever it is here. Can somebody try the center square? Can somebody be in the center square? Yeah, so you can use the center square as well. So you can be in a T, like in an L like this, or
Y signal, how far back should you be standing? What's your range? That's probably the biggest thing we need to worry about.
I'm not actually sure. Not sure what the range on magic missile is.
Keep in
other
mind, we
thing
don't
is-
want him to be standing too far back because people
Yeah.
can sneak up behind us.
Yeah, the thing is, if I'm close to other people, that means they get attacks of opportunity and stuff like that. Like if we're, yeah, if I'm on my own, it's not necessarily good. I do wonder if we should have well, I suppose you could set it up once we actually get there, but like if you have the 2 tanks apart, again they have to walk through that. They have to take an attack of opportunity to go through between those 2 guys. In fact, I think they have to take several. So whereas if we're sort of like this, it depends on like if it's a narrow alleyway, whether they can walk around and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't really know the best way to position it.
The
I just
squares
kept
are
this
5
square.
foot apart, right?
yeah.
I think the order
the
roughly like
squares
this
are 5 feet. They're not 5 feet apart. Each square is 5 feet.
Ah.
There's nothing
Yeah.
between them. The space that you see here between them is just for, I guess, looking.
Yeah,
back.
that's what I meant.
Yeah,
If
I
you
think
if you
the
want
order we have here
5 feet
is
apart, you have to leave a empty square between you and someone.
What were you saying, Seth?
I think the order here is probably about right, but I'm not sure exactly formation wise what would be best. I think sticking pretty close together in this situation is a good idea, just because if we are moving down streets and there, yeah, like buildings ahead of us, behind us, so things could, yeah, sneak up around from any side really to attack us. It's not like a dungeon where it's just like a corridor. So I think that works okay for where we are. I don't know about you guys.
So I see this arrow at the top. What direction does that point in?
Direction you're
Is that-
going to.
Okay, so it's not the direction of the enemy.
No.
It's the travel direction. Okay.
The enemy can come from behind, from the side. It can come from
Yeah, yeah.
the sky above you.
The sky, and
Yeah.
in which case, the formation matters less, but I think this is good for where
The
we are.
sky is gonna be is difficult to play D&D in 3D, but when you have Tailspire, it's perfect. You see?
Oh yeah, that would work so well.
And in Tailspire, dude, you can have entire. That's why the Ruins of Aslan campaign has underwater battles. So that's very 3D. And people were complaining about that. They're very difficult to run. But in
Oh
Tailspire,
yeah, it
you
would be so
you can
complicated.
flood an entire room with water, and you can have, it's perfect. And with Tailspire, the thing is that you can see all the boxes in the room, the desk, the chairs. So people start thinking in 3D, and they're like, I jump behind the desk, I pull the chair, and I throw it. You see what I'm saying? They say, I've read people saying that the battles in Tailspire are so much more dynamic just because people have perfect idea of what everything is in 3D. All right. So you've done the order. Just keep in mind, if you want to change the order, you have to change it. Otherwise, when I roll the dice, the order is whatever it says here, unless you're micromanaging the characters in the. So I'm gonna trope the characters then now, the way you showed me. Let me see. I wonder if it's possible to just drag from the party sheet. Anyway.
Guys, this is the best formation if we're worried about sneak attacks, right?
Yeah, I reckon.
Yeah.
Because in that case, we don't really want, especially you and Addison, we don't want them like separated.
And Y Signal's still level 1. He has much less health than everyone else.
Yeah, yeah. Much less health, level 1 and a wizard as well, so he could go down in like one hit.
All right. So let me see. So I have the only problem is. Let me see. The one thing I haven't prepared is some kind of music for the battle. I'm gonna look really quickly in Fantasy Grounds, in Sirenscape if there is something. Otherwise, we're just gonna play it with the background noise, with the background. Definitely, I was not prepared for the random encounter at all. Next time I will be. Partly the reason that I wasn't prepared for it is because I didn't know what to do with it. I didn't know if there should even be a. Okay, there's one that says street battle, but no, it has no. No, no. We're gonna play it. Hold on. Actually, not a bad music at all for attack by rogues. So now I just have to figure out the surprise. Sneak attack. These guys attack sneakily, and they're gonna attack from behind. Right. Let's see how I add them to the. Because these enemies are not an encounter; they are a random encounter from another book. I have to drop them to the. I have to drop them. Yes, I dropped one of them. Two. I dropped two of them to the combat tracker, and then okay. So first we have to figure out if you notice them. Let me look at the image. Oh, there's a great image. The image is fantastic. So you have to roll perception versus their stealth. I'm gonna do all these. Of course, now you know all this stuff. If I was a great GM right now, and if I knew what I was doing, then all these rolls would be happening secretly. You wouldn't know anything until you got hit. But now you do know stuff. So, wait. Yeah. So I'm okay. All the rolls. Yeah, I think that should be easy. So what happens is, first of all, the cat purses roll. They roll their stealth, face and reach. Where is their stealth? Yes, they roll the stealth. They have stealth. So that is for the first one, and that is for the second one. So they've both rolled their stealth scores. And now all four of you have to roll perception. Again, I'm rolling for you because you're not supposed to know any of this is happening. Okay, so that was my signal. That was Saf. Kirog. Should be a faster way to just roll for the entire party perception. You can probably program it and put it in a tab at the bottom. And that was Dino. So let me look at the perception rules now, exactly how this works. Yeah, one thing I didn't do that I should have done is that add modifiers, because it's dark, it's at night, blah blah blah. So I should have added modifiers. And you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do that now. So I'm gonna type here, delete all checks above. We're gonna roll again with the modifiers. So what are the modifiers? Or let me pull up the stealth check. I'm gonna send you what I'm reading. So when they use stealth, they move at half their movement speed, their movement rate. So their checks don't seem to. Yeah, I'm gonna roll them again. Their checks don't seem to have any modifiers. It's just your perception that has a modifier. Let me roll their checks again.
They don't have any stealth modifiers.
Yeah, it is stealth plus something. It's pretty high, but
Okay.
that's calculated into the.
Yeah, that should include their like dex
It
and
also
everything.
it also includes the dexterity. It includes the armor check penalty. I think. Let me see what armor
Yep.
they got. Gear. It should include. Yeah, they're wearing studded leather. And I'm not gonna check the math now. I'm gonna suppose that the math is correct, because I just bought the fucking book. It should be correct.
Yeah, it should be automatically. Like I've got a -6 because of my armor.
Right. So I rolled again. There are 2 checks. Oh my. The previous ones were much better for you. But I said that I'm gonna roll them again, so I rolled them. Yeah, they're all before they rolled 16 and 9, and now they're all 26 and 22. So. But you're gonna roll again, so yeah. Okay, so for yours, perception covers all 5 senses. Oh, it says perception DC. Perception modifiers now. Distance to the source object. So the further away from you they are, so the question is. But see, they're supposed to. It's +1 per 10 feet, right? But they're supposed to be moving. And they can move half their so 30 feet. They can move 15 feet. Let me drop them on the map. Wait, we have one of them here and one here. So they pop up from a building, and they move behind. So the question is, they can move 15 feet and attack. So let's see. I will have them hiding. I'm gonna move you here. So that will be yeah. So see, +1 modifier plus 10 feet, but he moves through 15 feet of space. So I guess it's just a +1. Through a closed door, no. Through a wall, no. Unfavorable conditions. I think it's unfavorable because it's at night. Depend. At night. Terrible conditions. Is it terrible conditions?
I would have assumed terrible was like fog and stuff, no?
Yeah, probably. More extreme, it says. For example, candlelight is terrible. A roaring dragon is terrible. An overpowering stench covering the area. No. So it's unfavorable. Unfavorable conditions means +2 to the check, +1. So I will give it a plus. See the distance, since they're trying to strike you from the back, the distance is going to be 0 eventually. So it starts out 15 feet away from you, but when he ends his move, he's right behind you. So that means that you still have a chance to hear him when he's right behind you and turn around. So I'm not going to give the the +1 per 10 feet. I'm just going to give the unfavorable conditions +2. But what does +2 mean? Oh, it makes the DC harder. You know what the +2 means? It means it raises your because your DC is your enemy, your stealth. It means it raises their stealth. So their stealth would be okay. So they do have a modifier to their stealth, unless I put the modifier to your no. But okay, so I'm gonna delete those 2 checks of theirs that I did. And I'm gonna roll again for them. Delete all checks above. Right. So I'm gonna roll for them, and this time I'm gonna roll with a +2. Which comes from unfavorable conditions +2. Okay, let's do this. Stealth. And then the other one, +2 again. Okay, so human rogue, stealth +2, stealth +2, they rolled. So now I have the numbers there, it's perfect in the thingy. And now we can roll again your perceptions. Starting with West Signal. All right, and finally, so whoever gets the biggest number, and I suppose that if you roll the same number, then you did spot them, because you have to roll the same or above. So Addison didn't notice anybody. Nicholas noticed both. Caleb and Nilvalor noticed nobody. See, they rolled 17 and 25. And Nicholas rolled 25, so he noted both of them. But everybody else rolled 12, 9, 11. So let me do the 15 feet that they move. So they move. The guy is here. He moves 5 feet here. 10 feet
Guys,
here.
I'm trying to find something and I can't, but isn't there something where rogues can't be sneak attacked by rogues less than 4 levels, within 4 levels of themselves?
Look for that if you can find it, because one of them
I've
definitely.
been looking for like 5 minutes.
Okay. You can also Google, that helps. If you can't find it in the book, you can just try Googling it. It usually works because all the rules are online.
Yeah, I'll have a look too.
Oh, by the way, let me tell you something. This is what I'm gonna do with the distance to the source object +1 per 10 feet. So one of the rogues rolled 25, and Nicholas also rolled 25. This means that Nicholas noted him, but he noted him. Oh wait, Nicholas he's not. No, he's
Okay,
always.
scratch that. You need to be level 8 for the thing I was looking for.
In any case, put it on
Okay.
Discord. I want to read it because we might need this situation. I had never heard of this situation, so let's finish with that first, and then I will tell you what happens with. So actually, Nicholas only noted one of the enemies, not two, because they're both. Isn't it 10 feet away now? Let me see. Uh, so one of them is 10 feet away, and the other is also 10. They're both 10 feet away, so that means they both get +1. So he heard one of them, but not the other. He heard the rogue number 2. Who's no rogue number 2? There's that guy. Okay. It's a skill. Oh, it's a class skill. He can no longer be flanked. That's cool. Fair enough. It's too advanced for us right now. So yeah. Let me add that. Nicholas doesn't notice rogue 1 because of +1 for 10 feet perception DC modifier. Yes, because for essentially because of the distance, the rogues is 26 the roll, and Nicholas rolled 25, so he does notice that guy. Nicholas does notice rogue 1. Okay, that's gonna stay there. So let's see how we're gonna play this. I'm going to send a whispered message to Nicholas. As you walk down Warehouse Way, nearing the intersection with, I don't have the name of the street. It could be Bromathan Street. It does look like Bromathan Street. Okay. Intersection with Bromathan Street. You notice a dark clothed figure darting from an alley and rushing. Let's see. So it's Human Rogue 2. Human Rogue 2 is rushing home and rushing Addison. Okay. As you walk down Warehouse Way, near the intersection with Broman Street, you notice a dark-clothed figure darting from an alley. And so now what I can do is I can share this image just with just with Nicholas. Let's see if that's gonna work.
Yeah, I got it.
Got it. So you want to? I'm gonna check out your stream. You want to put it on the screen somewhere.
I didn't get it.
Oh, only he gets it because only he noticed him.
Yeah.
And then when the rest of you see them, I'm gonna send them to all of you. It's pretty cool.
Okay. Do I have time to like say or do anything, or is it just gonna go
Yeah,
straight to
that's okay.
combat?
Oh, okay, I'll tell you how it works. Basically, because they have you haven't noticed them, they get a surprise round. So this is the question of the
Yep.
surprise round. They get a surprise round. So I think that because you have noticed one of them, you get to play in that round too. But no, nobody else plays. So
Okay.
first, who plays first? I'm supposed to roll. First of all, I'm going to roll initiative.
Yeah, I think we all, if it's like D&D, I'm not 100% sure, but we all roll initiative, but then they get an extra round compared to the
So look,
surprised people.
I have roll initiative. Caleb comes first, but he hasn't noticed anybody, so he doesn't play.
Yeah.
So first is Human Rogue 1. He plays. So the thing is, as it has been explained to me in the last game we played, in a surprise round, you only get either a standard move or a move action. Like you don't get two. Let's find that. So that would mean they cannot. That's how you get it. Like they cannot. Can they move and attack at the same time, or is their move outside of the? I think that's how it works. Like they moved up to you, but that was before the surprise round. So now is the surprise round. Now what? First of all, I'm gonna make this guy visible to everybody, even though only Nicholas can react to him. I mean, in the next round, you will see both of them. So I think I can make both of them show NPC. Can you see both of them now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Great. Just remind me in the next round to also send you the image. So, Human Rogue One. Wait, is the guy that has not been noticed. Nicholas hasn't noticed him. He plays first. I'm going to target Caleb. And the question now is, they moved up to you. I don't think that the move counts as the surprise round. I think the surprise round is after the move. Otherwise, how could they backstab? How could they sneak attack? If the move always counts as the surprise round, then they cannot attack. So basically, they woke up right next to you, and then we roll initiative. That doesn't make sense to me. So I'm going to play the attack. Human robot. There we go. And let me make sure my rolls show GM rolls. So see, every time I have to turn the GM rolls on now, because before they were hidden. Now I don't want them hidden. So I have to remember. There we go. 18 hit. Four hit points. Wounds, and he has 19 hit points. It's good now because you're second level. You know, if you were first level, it would hurt, but second level is not too bad. So that guy played. I just want to see something about there. Oh, that he can sneak attack. So maybe the sneak attack has different stats. Let me see. Unless.
Yeah, I think sneak
I
attack
think
is like a.
it gets an extra dice, I think.
It gets an extra dice. But let me look at it. Let me look at it on the book just to be sure exactly where it is. So it should be in classes, rogue, class skills. Yeah.
Page 68.
68. It's not surprise attack. It's is it? Yeah. No, it's not survival. Oh my gosh. Yeah, he gets on the first level. He gets sneak attack. He has a lot of skills. I don't know why am I not seeing? Is it really page 68?
It's the second subheading under class features.
Oh yeah, okay. I was looking further down. Okay. All right. So yeah, so I think that you would be denied the dexterity bonus to AC now because you're flat-footed. Or when the rogue flanks for target, does that from the right count as flanking? What counts as flanking? In any case, you would be denied. You would be denied the thing. So I just have to roll another 1d6. And I wonder if I can roll it from his sheet. Can I roll it? No, no, no. I just have to roll another 1d6. How do I make sure that that? How do I designate a sneak attack in the? I don't think there's a way to do it. Okay. I'm gonna do it like this. And then I'm gonna roll 1d6. 3. And then I'm gonna. The wounds now are 7. So he's got 12 hit points left. But I think that's, further attacks won't have that sneak thingy. I think so. Let me make sure that I'm, the gear, I want to see if he has anything. Right. Okay, that's done. Next. Now we have the other one. He targets Addison. Wait, no, that was a mistake. The other one targets Addison. Is there any way to integrate the sneak attack now? I think. Well, first he has to roll the attack. Hit. And now the damage. And I wonder if I could. No. Oh, you know how you could do it? No. No. There's no way. Right. I'm rolling normally. Okay, and then. Oh, I could have just rolled another. No, on the 6 plus 2. Okay. So, sneak attack. Sneak attack, just roll another 1d6. 3. So that means that Addison now, just only 1 hit point left.
Oh my
Yeah. Yeah.
Again.
god.
It's happening
If
again.
you were second level, you don't know because second level, you might have rolled 1 on the second level extra hit point, and then do you have any from Constitution? No. So you could be second level and just have 1 more hit points. Probably though you would have like 2 or 3 more hit points. still not a huge difference. All right, next. Nilvalor doesn't hear anything, nothing, and just Nicholas plays. And you've only seen. So normally I should not have shown in the screen for you at all. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Yeah. Anyway, there's no way to fix it now. But what I should have done is not reveal the second character to you, so that you wouldn't even know where he is to attack him. You see what I'm saying? Now though, Caleb has noticed him because he got damage from him. Right. Yeah. So you've only seen. Let me look out. Human Rogue 2. So you've only seen Human Rogue 2. So you've only seen this guy. Of course,
Okay.
you've seen also that your friend has gotten hit. So maybe you want to heal your friend, maybe you want to attack that guy. I don't know what you want to do.
Okay, I'm going to move first, and then I'm probably going to heal him. Yeah.
Yeah, move all the way there. That
Can
makes
he
sense.
tell
Yeah,
us
yeah.
about this? Can he say
Oh
something?
yeah,
Can I say
forgot.
Because I know as well,
So,
because I've been hit, right?
yeah, keep in mind, it's a surprise round. So the question is, I told you that in a normal round, you can have one long sentence or two short sentences. And I'm thinking whether now in a surprise round, I'm going to make this just one short sentence. Because you have half the moves. That means you should have half to speak. So you only get one short sentence. Say something. Remember to hit enter, not control enter, hit enter. And you can also use the mood if you want to shout. But I don't know why you would want to shout. Well, I don't know. Do you want to shout? If you want to shout, we can use the mood controls if you want to whisper or shout. Obviously, you don't want to whisper.
Yeah, I think everyone's like really close by, so I don't have to shout. I
Yeah,
can just...
plus it's the middle of the night. Yeah, so better not to shout.
That's short enough, right?
Yeah, that's short enough. All right. So
Okay.
now as for the spell, let me see. What do you want to use?
I just need to double check how channel energy works again, because it's been a while. But
The
I might
channel
use
energy works. It heals everybody. It would heal even your enemies, but they're not hurt.
Yeah, but they haven't been hurt yet,
They
so
haven't
now
hurt.
might be a better time to use it.
That will make sense. By the way, you only have 3 out of 6. Is that because you used 3 of them on the
Yeah, I haven't had a rest or anything, so I only get 6 a day, so I think it's still the same day. So I already used 3 of them in
All right.
some
So the
other
way you do it is just pull the blue ribbon in your abilities, blue ribbon from channel energy. Pull it and hold on a
to the
sec. I
chat
just want to
log.
see channel in the chat log. Yeah, drop it in the chat log. And then I think it's just 1d6, isn't it? Yeah. Wait.
Or 1d6
A third. You
plus
get 2d6 at third
1d6
level.
for every 2 cleric levels. Okay, so it's just 1d6.
So roll a 1d6, and we add that to both of them. Right. So Addison has lost 4 hit points, and Caleb has only lost now 2. So that wasn't too bad.
And
unless
then
next turn on. If you, oh wait. Why does it say round 4 here?
round 4.
Yeah,
it should be round 1, right? Or even round 0. I don't know.
Let me see something. When I started the turn, did it say anything? Turn? No, it didn't say anything. Well, I don't think I can change it now without. Let me see. Next round. I don't think I can change that now without fucking anything up. So, just hit next turn. So it says round 5. So what I'm gonna have to do is, edit round 5 to 1.
So it must not have reset from the last battle.
No, it doesn't reset automatically. That's the thing. I have to reset it, and I keep forgetting. Let me see how I'm going to do it. Rest, initiative, delete effect, delete from tracker. No, I don't want to mess. I don't want to do anything now and mess with the thingy. All right, Caleb. Now it's the first normal round, and now everybody has noticed everybody. So let me send you the cat purse. Okay, so you don't know it's a cat purse. That's why it says human rogue. He's not identified. So we're gonna roll some knowledge checks now to see what you know about this creature, this kind of character.
Do I roll knowledge local or will you?
No, I'm not sure if it's knowledge local. We have to look in the book. Actually, not in the book. We have to look in the knowledge check, and we have to see what kind of. It probably is local. I'm not sure. We'll have to check. Okay, I'm gonna send you the knowledge page if you wanna search with me. So when you scroll down the knowledge page, first put the enemy on the screen. Let me see if everybody's done it. Yep. Kiero, in the rogue, you know he has the right and the left borders. Make it smaller. Only the right and the left.
Yeah.
Of the rogue, make it smaller. Everybody else has got it good. Yeah, the screens look amazing now with all the stuff. You really get a feeling if you just jump in the stream for what's happening. All right, I'm gonna send again the knowledge to everybody. Okay, so if you roll down for monster lore, this is what it's called. It's called monster lore. So what type of field of study constructs humanoids? Humanoids is local. So it's not undead, he's not an outsider, he's not animal, he's not aberration, he's not a construct, he's humanoid. So it's only the knowledge local. Does anybody except Kiero have knowledge local?
No, we divided it up because I don't think anyone has the same as anyone else.
Alrighty. But some people just get stuff from. I'm just double checking. Some people get stuff from like their class, or maybe from like traits, campaign traits. They might give them a knowledge relational. No, you're right. All right. So go ahead and roll knowledge local. By the way, let me see. Because Rico rolls that a lot, he has put it in his 16. Okay, listen what you're gonna do, Kiro. Open your character sheet.
Yep.
And where it says knowledge local,
Yep.
pull the ribbon down to a hotbar key at the bottom of the screen. Pull the knowledge local blue ribbon. Let's see what happens there. Don't click on it, pull it. You can't for some reason.
You have to drag and drop the dice, but it worked.
Yes, the dice. Okay. And then I think you have to click one. Don't do it now, but next time. You just click one down there and it's good.
Yep.
All right. So you roll 16. 15 is for 10 is for easy questions. 15 is for basic questions. So you can know some basic fact about. And I'll give you a basic fact. First of all, that it's a cut first, so I'm gonna make him identified. That means I'm gonna make the image identified. It's a cut first. So all this is gonna go in the overworld. That's what you get for 16. And then if you had rolled 20 or higher, I would give you some facts about his combat tactics. Something that would help you if you had rolled 20 or higher. Would you have? Let me see. Yeah. So now the image, instead of saying human rogue, it will say Cutpurse. All your images say because you identified him. All right.
Do I have to say that to the other guys now?
Yeah, you're right. Normally, what I should have done is I should have just given it to you whispered, obviously there's no. You could have shouted out, "They're cut purses or stealthy or something like that." But since I didn't give you, if I had given you important info about their tactics, then I would have whispered to you, and then you would have had to tell them next time. But in this case, it doesn't matter because because I didn't give you any important info.
So
So
will
I
I
just
just say something anyway, or
you can say something anyway. Yes, you can say whatever you want. Yes, fantastic. Fantastic. So that's done. And now you play. Let me know what you want to do.
I guess I'll just do a standard attack.
So you have to type that I draw my sword. Control Enter. You can also say I draw my sword and attack the cutpurse next to me or something like that.
Just double checking I have a rapier.
Yeah. Well, it's a sword, isn't it?
No, I couldn't remember if I was using Gadrin's dagger. I'm still using the rapier.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, and you're medium encumbered. No, you're light. Medium starts at 76. If I understand correctly. Yeah. You don't have to type that you attack anybody. Yes, I draw my rapier. With control and left click, you target him. Hold on a sec before you roll. Are you trying to move?
I'm ducking around. Control and left click didn't work.
Really? Now it worked. Targets human roll 1. Look, I'm looking at the combat tracker. Now it worked.
There we go. Yeah.
So I'm just trying to figure something out. You're carrying 60 pounds of material, and light encumbrance is 38. Medium is 76. No, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. All right, let's not belabor the point. Oh, is he flat-footed? No, because he attacked. They're not flat-footed. They both attacked. Right? No, he's not flat-footed.
Yeah, I think they were just flat-footed in the surprise round, which we finished.
They wouldn't be even in the supply because they're the ones that are. I can't imagine them.
Oh yeah, no,
flat-footed.
the
The
cutpurses weren't flat-footed. Sorry, yeah.
Okay,
It
go ahead
was,
and double click. So pull out your actions in the sheet, and double click the number 1 next to the rapier, in the little square. Not confirmed. And then double click the 1d6 piercing. All right. And if you're done, click next.
Wait, so why is the crit not confirmed?
He rolled
He rolled the 24. It says crit 18. Oh, he rolled a 19 plus 5.
It's the second roll that makes it confirmed or not.
Oh, okay, right, and he rolled a 1. Okay, I see.
What would he have to roll for it to be confirmed?
I'm not sure. Maybe another like 18 or more.
Why does he have to roll 2? I mean, oh, I see. Because it's not a natural 20. I think natural
Yeah,
20.
it's not a natural 20. Since it was just a 19, he has to make a second roll to see whether he crits or not. Okay, I understand now.
All right.
Wait, so is it 19 for everyone and 18 because I have the rapier, or is it 20 for everyone else?
It's mostly 20 for other people, but sometimes it's 19 to 20. But I think
It's 18 for me.
For you, it's 18. Yeah, for some reason.
Okay,
Might be
at
'cause
any
he's a
rate,
rogue.
end turn.
Or the rapier. Yeah. Anyway.
Enter. Okay, end of the rogue's play.
How do I end the tournament again?
At the bottom left of
There's
the
the
combat
arrow.
tracker,
Yeah. At
there's
the
a
combat
little
tracker.
arrow. That's it. All right. Human Rogue 1 is the guy that's next to you. And it says in his engage or okay, so now we have the nice thing that you would have found out if you had rolled. The rogue continues to engage his initial opponent in melee or throws acid if all his opponents are at range. So we're gonna see what the acid does.
But I'm still adjacent to him, so he won't do that, right?
I don't know. Yes, you're right, because he's gonna take an attack of opportunity. But it doesn't. But the way that it says it here is that before combat, it says before combat, the rogue hides so he can use sneak attack. We did this. During combat, the rogue continues to engage his initial opponent in melee or throws acid if all his opponents are at range. So that he says during combat, while you're fighting, maybe it's worth for him to get an attack of opportunity if he can, acid all of you. So let me look what the acid does.
But wait a minute, wasn't the condition that we have to be at range?
Well, you are at range. You're right next to each other.
But does that mean within range, or does that mean that?
Let's see.
I think it means if he's at range, because he has to be some distance from us.
Basically, the acid, you can throw a flask of acid as a splash weapon. Treat this attack as a ranged touch attack with a range increment of 10 feet. So basically what he would do is he would throw the acid, I think, to Caleb. And then every creature within 5 feet takes 1 point of acid damage. So...
But what I'm saying is, does it say in range or at range?
It says at range. Or throws acid before... Yeah.
At range normally means you're like away from somebody. Like shoot somebody at range means that
do you
they're,
mind posting that into the Discord? Because I think Y Signal is right here.
Yeah, sure. Wait, well... But it wouldn't make sense because he's supposed to attack snake. Look, you can see exactly what it says. These are the tactics of the cutters.
Yeah, I mean that sounds more like it's saying he does this melee thing, or if he can't do that because all his opponents are at range, he throws acid instead. Because at range, I've never heard that used to mean like somebody's within reach. It usually means like you're doing something from a distance.
Yeah, tactically it wouldn't make a lot of sense because all you do, he does just an extra hit point to the guys next to you, next to Caleb, and then he eats an attack of opportunity. So is it worth to eat an attack of opportunity? It's not. So, but what would be the scenario where he would use the acid? Tell me one scenario where he would use the acid.
If I ran away to try get a shot at him or something.
To get a shot, you mean with your bow?
Something like that. Well, it uses the word if, which is a conditional. If I run away, that's what he does. No?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the combat continues and people, I guess he will use the acid if nobody's standing in front of him and he can get splash damage out of it for extra people. Fair enough. All right. So it's just going to be another normal attack. Jesus fucking
Christ.
Oh Lord.
Boom, shakalaka. He has 5 hit points. See why it has to be easy. Like
Yeah.
All right. Next. Imagine if you had rolled 8 of these. 1d8 card purses. 8.
Yeah, no, we'd
You
be
know,
fucking dead.
you know how many sneak attacks will be sneaking like all around you. Right.
Yeah, we'd probably die before we even like get to do anything.
I would have assumed only one person per party gets a sneak attack. No.
What do you mean?
Yeah, like just 8 of them doing it simultaneously just seems
Yeah,
a bit
that'd be
absurd.
that'd be a little absurd. Yeah, I guess maybe 4 of them would attack from behind, and then the rest would just dump acid from you. At least somebody. I think that's the first time they miss, isn't it? The first time they miss. Now, finally, the paladin. So type first that I draw my sword, and then control enter. Unless you want to do something else, I don't know. What else do you have? I don't think you got anything else. Draw my sword. And then first tell me what you want to do, and then I'll tell you how to do it.
If I move right, do I provoke an attack of opportunity?
Yes, you do.
And I can't.
You can attack him from there, can't you?
You can attack from there. The way to attack from there is you hold down control and left click on the rogue.
All right, I'll do that.
That's it. Now you're targeting him. And now pull up your sheet and go actions at the bottom. And
Yep.
then click the little one right next to greatsword. Double click it. Jesus. All right. I don't know if you have anything else to do. If you don't, next round, hit on the combat tracker on the bottom left.
All right.
All right. Addison. You're gonna get the attack of opportunity if you move there.
Yeah, but I'm gonna. If
what
I
you
use a
can do-
spell, the same thing.
What you can do is the 5-foot step, right? You want to do that?
How does that work?
I'll tell you how it works. If you move away from him right now, he's gonna attack you. If you do a 5-foot step, he doesn't attack you, but you cannot move again this round. It's like
Right.
a careful withdrawal.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, you
Wait,
don't have to-
does that count as a free action he would be using to draw his weapon, though?
He doesn't have a weapon. He's a wizard.
Ah.
He's a wizard. Right. So he moved there. And that's it. And now you
Alright,
can
so
do
just-
a standard action. Tell me what you want to do first, and I'll tell you how to do it.
So, sorry, does that mean I can cast a spell?
Yes. Well, it depends. The preparation time and all that. What spell do you want to cast?
Magic missile.
All right. Let's see.
Should I
here.
target this guy?
So the magic missile has a casting time, 1 standard action. So you have 1 standard action. It's 1 standard action. You can do it instantly. So what you do is this. First, you target who you want to target. Who do you want to target? Control and left click.
Yeah, I've done it.
Let me see. You've done it. You've targeted human rogue 2. Okay,
Yep.
that's a mistake. I'll tell you why it's a mistake. Because the other rogue has taken some damage. If you look at the,
Right. Yeah,
So-
Kirog's in danger as well.
it's better to hit somebody, so you can kill somebody. So then they have fewer attacks per round.
Yeah, plus I've still got Rogue One engaged,
points.
so
Yeah, you
they
got
will
him
get an.
contained.
Yeah.
So to untarget the guy you've targeted him,
I've done it.
control and left click on him again.
Yep.
Oh, you've done
I've
it
done
already. Okay. Okay. Then pull up your character sheet, actions, scroll to the bottom, and left click next to the magic missile. There's 3 circles. Left click the first circle.
Yep.
No, you clicked the wrong circle, right? Yeah. Did you click?
Yeah, I clicked the left one.
The leftmost? Let me look at your screen. I see. It's weird. Oh, okay. It's just 2. I don't know.
But they
why
had
doesn't-
3. And I have 2.
Yes, it's weird. It's weird how it worked. I guess I'm gonna do it for you. Let's see. Quick.
Maybe I'm in the wrong mode. I'm in preparation mode.
Okay, okay, that's my mistake then. Combat. Now where? So hit the leftmost circle. That's it. And then hit the little magnifying glass to the right. To the far right, there's a magnifying glass. Hit it. And that should open up. Right. And then hit the cast. Right? And then hit the damage. The DMG. Yay!
Alright, so I don't think that's correct. Because I have intense spells. And that should give me a +1 on evocation spells. And the magic missiles are already +1. 1d4 +1. So shouldn't it be 1d4 +2?
All right. Let me see the magic missile. So dealing 1d4, so 1d4, 4 plus 1. And then I'm looking at your abilities, I think it is, right? And you're saying intense spells. Let's read. How many? That means every time you cast a magic missile, once per day.
Let me look at the thing. It says, whenever you cast an evocation spell that deals hit point damage, add 1/2 your wizard level to the damage minimum +1.
Okay.
It says this bonus only applies once to a spell, not once to a missile.
Okay, so this class feature is not. You know why it's not calculated? There's 2 reasons. Let me see. If we look in your classes, it says wizard level 1. Maybe it should say evoker level 1. And then we added the skill manually. So maybe if you were an evoker, I don't know if that would be automated. What we could do now is, yes, this is probably what we're gonna do. Let's do that. So delete Addison damage roll above. So I delete the damage roll, and what you do is you go to the modifier at the bottom left of the screen and you add +1.
Yep, that's done.
Right, and then we go back to the spell, and you just hit the damage again. That's all, just the damage. Oh, stop. Okay, so this did 2 hit points of damage. I just have to give him back the 2 hit points that you took. So you took 2 hit points from him. We'll give those back, and now you can hit the damage. Okay, well, that was better for you guys. Alrighty, so we don't touch this anymore. And unless you have anything else you want to do, hit next turn. Let me know what you want to do. Keep in mind now, if you try to heal again, you're gonna heal that guy too.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack Rogue too, because if I move here, I'll get an attack of opportunity.
You could also heal Caleb with a. Do you have Cure Light Wounds?
I have, I think, 1 spell left, and I could use that actually to cure him. You're right.
Wait. You've used 2 Cure Light Wounds.
Yeah.
But you have a spell. Yes.
Yeah, so I could swap out Cause Fear
Yes.
for a 3rd one.
Of course, you know, it's just going to be a 1d8, and it could just be 1 or 2. I don't know what the best thing to do here is. I'm just saying there's that option too.
So Kirog's still standing, right?
He's standing, and
he's taking a lot of damage.
Can you guys see? Hold on. Okay, I think you can see can you see the? Yeah, you can see his.
Oh yeah.
The bars, but because you're in a party, he can tell you how many hit points he has. He can tell you he has 8. So 8 is not too bad. 8 is not too bad, especially now that the sneak attacks are over. They just have short swords, so 8 is not too bad.
Okay, I might still just attack Rogue too.
Yeah. target him. Control and left click to target him. That's it. And then let's go to your actions and weapons at the top. Double click next to the morning. Which weapon do you want to use? The Morningstar, right? Oh,
Yep. Do I have to type? I
yes,
take it out,
yes.
right?
I draw my Morningstar and then Control Enter. Morningstar with lowercase m. Remember.
Yep.
Yes. And then double click the one.
Which bit do I double click? Sorry.
Right next to Morningstar, there's a little square with a one and
Oh,
a
yeah.
die. You can see the die, the little red die in there.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
Oh, sweet.
Critical hit. Okay, and
Oh,
now
yeah.
double click the
Nice.
damage. That's it. That's gonna do some damage. That might kill him actually. Ah, I didn't kill him, but 7 is a lot.
Still pretty good, yeah.
All right. And unless you want to do anything else, like a free action or say something, you can say something even if it's not your turn. So the only thing you got left now is you can do a 5-foot. Can you do a 5-foot step now after you? I'm pretty sure you could do a 5-foot step away now if you wanted.
Wouldn't that provoke a attack of
No,
opportunity?
5-foot steps don't. No.
Okay.
You know what though? I'm not. I'm like 99% sure what I just told you. Because we used these rules just like a couple days ago. You guys are lucky because I did a huge battle with the other guys. When was it? Friday, Saturday, and I learned a lot of stuff there. But let me just really quickly go back again to combat. Is the movement position and distance. Special movement rules, I think it might be. Or you know what? I can just Google it. So, 5-foot step.
In
path
miscellaneous actions.
miscellaneous actions. Let's see.
Chapter 8 combat actions in combat miscellaneous actions.
What page?
Let me see. 189.
I'm pretty sure that is the way that I told you. Let's check it. Yes, you can take the 5-foot step before, during, or after your other actions. Yes, the 5-foot step would basically mean that he would have to move. Of course, it wouldn't be a big. Let's say you move 5 feet behind, right? Okay, when his turn comes, he just moves 5 feet forward and attacks you. It's not. So you cannot avoid his attack that way, but you can make subtle maneuvering. Let's say, for example, that you want to get your back to Caleb so that they can't flank him.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. If I can do a 5-foot step.
So just move 5 feet. That's it. You don't have to type
Yeah.
anything. That's it. Boom. And then
Also,
keep
if I
Right,
go
so-
down, you can stabilize me pretty easy now.
Yeah, exactly. Because I'm right next to you. Yep. Okay. I'll.
He would probably get attack of opportunity if he did that with the other guy. But next turn.
Yep.
Right. And now I have to type again. Change round 6 to 2. All right.
Ready?
So now, yeah, it's you. Tell me what you're doing.
I'm attacking.
Yeah, just roll. Nice.
Sweet.
That's it. He dropped you. So the question is, what does this guy do now? His health is way low, and his friend has just been dropped. I want to see if they have morale checks in this game, because in D&D Second Edition they do have morale checks. Where would his morale be? Image, gear, spells, languages, skills, feats, saves. Maybe instead of morale checks, they would call it like a fortitude save. Anyway, I'm just gonna Google Pathfinder morale check. Pathfinder morale check. A morale check is made. No wait. Somebody asked this question back in 2013. Let's see, in the Pfizer forum. Okay, in 3rd edition, they did away with the morale check and suggested the GM simply let the NPCs decide in character based on the particular situation. Then the mechanic was revisited in 3.5 edition Heroes of Battle, and most have a morale and it describes. Yes. So basically, what happens is. The GM decides based on the character, but in the adventure paths, most enemies, it tells you in the entry, but this is not in the adventure path. That's the thing. This enemy is not in the adventure path. He's from another book that you roll on a table in the adventure path. Otherwise, for example, for Gadrin and for all these guys, for the orc, for the dog, for everything, I had all their combat, when they were gonna flee, etc. But for this, because it's coming from another book, it doesn't say when they flee, so I have to decide myself. And if I was him, I would be fleeing right about now. So the question is, how does he flee? Actually, I know exactly how he flees because we did it last time. It's called the withdraw. Let me see. Where did I find it? Is it in the movement? No. What page were you telling me? Special attacks? No. Miscellaneous, you said. Where's the miscellaneous?
Are you looking at the 5 foot for the 5 foot
Yes,
step?
yeah, what were the 5 foot steps?
That's 189.
185. So around there, I
No,
also saw the
189.
189 is the withdraw, okay. Withdraw, 188. So if he uses his full round, that's a withdraw. He can move up to double his speed. And the square he starts out is not considered threatened. Therefore, he could just run. So you don't get an attack of opportunity. He cannot take a 5 foot step in this round, but he doesn't need it because he can just turn and run. He would get attacks of opportunity if he passed through other threatened squares, but not the initial square. The initial square is not threatened. Yeah, so basically he just runs double his movement speed. So his movement speed is a human, he's just 30, so he can move 60 feet. Let me first. So he's not targeting anybody, and he can move 60 feet. Let's see. So that will be. Tell me something. You can't see him now, can you?
No.
No.
That's right. Because he turned a corner. And right. So that's him. Next, Dino. So if you want now, you can use your we're still counting rounds because I don't know if you want to chase him or not, but you can use your lines to speak to decide if you want to chase or not. What are you going to do?
Can anyone speak?
Anyone can speak because it's a normal combat round, and you don't have to speak in turn. You know, during the round, anybody can speak at any time. You just have either one big sentence or two small ones. So that's a small sentence. So you can reply if somebody else says something. Oh wait, I should have typed something. I should have typed something. I'm gonna type something now. Hold on a sec. What kind of attack did cause the hit points? Was it who took his hit points? Was it it was you, Nicholas, right? With the Yusuf, with your critical hit, right?
Yeah, yeah, I hit him with my critical.
But it was a bludgeoning weapon, so he's not bleedy. He's just hurt. So
Yeah.
seeing his comrade fall, and I'm trying to describe it, and shocked by the force of Nicholas's strike. The cutpurse. Okay, seeing his comrade fall and shocked by the force. Okay, and then I have to add a note. Move description. Move description earlier, and I'll figure it out. Okay. Good. Okay, now you can continue speaking. Okay, that's a long sentence, so that's your
Yeah,
speaking for this round.
I won't attack.
Okay. Well, you can't attack anyway. He's down. Well, actually, you could attack. You could. We did it last time again with the guys. They felled some goblins, but some of the goblins were like bleeding to death, or some were stable, and they finished them off. So there's a move to finish them off. Basically, when you finish someone off, you don't roll an attack. You roll damage immediately, and I think it's double the damage. And so you could, if you wanted, basically execute him. Wait, but is he dead or is he? No, he's stable. He's exactly basically 0 hit points, which means that he could. First of all, if you use the channel energy, he's gonna be healed too. So that's a problem. And also, he might. Wait, he's stable. What does that mean, though? Okay, I have to look in the book. I think 0 means that he's down, but let's see. Injury and death. Disabled 0 hit points. It's page 190. Oh, okay. Okay, so he wasn't down. What did it? What did the It said disable. The So I have to throw on him the disable status. Let's do that. Effects. So 0, because in D&D 0 means you're unconscious, you're down, but apparently not in Pathfinder. Staggered. I'm not seeing it. So he's conscious?
Yeah, it looks like he can move. But if he tries to do anything, he'll take damage and lapse into unconsciousness.
So he can still fight?
Yeah, but like I said here, I think if he attacks, automatically takes damage. Takes 1 hit point of
Okay. Well,
damage.
first thing, I'm trying to find the staggered condition to drop on him, but I can't see it in the. Maybe it's not called. Why is this condition not in the list here? Okay, I'm gonna Google it. Pathfinders. Pathfinder.
So it's in the appendix. It's on 568.
Yeah, but I'm saying where is in the Fantasy Grounds
Oh,
interface. I do not see it. I do not see it. Wait, so that means he could have played, or did he play and then? Yeah, that means he could have played. God damn it. Alright, well. Right, I'll tell you what we're gonna do. I'm gonna roll some stuff back. So the last thing that happened, that's correct, is when Caleb attacked, he rolled 17, he hit 3 hit points. That's exactly what he had. We're gonna basically roll everything back. So yeah, I'm bringing back the other guy. He was there, right?
Yeah.
yep.
Okay. Then I'm gonna type that delete everything after Caleb damage. That's it. And now after Caleb's damage, it was the human rogue 1 turn to play. So it was precisely the guy. There it is. It's precisely the guy. So he's been hit. He has been staggered. So let me look back at this again. Look at the book again. He can either take a single move or standard action. So
Yeah, and it says if he takes a standard action, he takes 1 damage afterwards. So he can do like one thing and then he'll be
he collapses.
in
He
the.
collapses.
Yeah.
But if he moves, he doesn't.
Yeah, I think he can move half speed.
Unless his activity increases hit points. So let me look at his equipment now. Does he have anything he can drink? Something that's refreshing. He has acid, but it's not very refreshing. And he does have a potion of Cure Light Wounds. So he can drink.
Does that provoke an attack of opportunity?
That's something that we have to find out. There's a table that tells you exactly. That would be nice to have this table handy without having to look into the book. I'll do that sometime. Next time. Actions in combat. Action types. And that's where the table is in page 183.
It says yes. Drink a potion or apply an oil.
Which table is that? Which part of the table?
Standard
Drink a
action.
potion. Standard action. Drink a potion, apply an oil. Attack of opportunity, yes. So the next question will be, will the attack of opportunity come before he drinks or after he drinks?
It's before attacks of opportunity before. Because like if you step back, they hit you and then you step back.
Hmm.
Isn't he also allowed to take a 5-foot step and then drink?
Yes. Yes, he is. So I guess
No, I don't think so because he only gets either a move or a standard action because he's on 0 health.
Right.
the 5-foot step. Okay, yeah, the 5-foot step is supposed to be the move action. So yeah.
Yeah, so if he did that, he wouldn't be able to drink.
But we're saying, what if in a normal situation, if he wasn't at 0 hit points, could he take a 5-foot step and then drink? Yeah, but then he would have to
Yeah, I think he
forego an
could. He
attack.
wouldn't be able. Yeah,
You have to forego an attack.
yeah.
So we're still here. We're asking for this question. Does he? I'm sure that somebody has answered it if we Google it. Wait. First of all, I would like to save. Hold on a sec. I just want to save that page where I found about the morale, because I didn't know about the morale.
It says here in the attack of opportunity section, it interrupts the normal flow of actions. So you do the attack of opportunity, then continue with the action.
What
So I
page
think
is
it
that?
happens first.
180.
Yep.
Okay, one sec. I'm doing something and then I'll check it. We're moving very slowly, but we're learning a lot of things, so I don't mind. Because I'm gonna use all this stuff with all the other groups too. Right, so let's check page 180. Plus, you are supposed to move slower than the other group because sampling as explained. Right. Attacks of opportunity. Tell me where in that paragraph. Oh yeah, an attack interrupts the normal flow of actions. Immediately resolve the, yes, immediately resolve the attack of opportunity, then continue. Wait. Yes. It does sound like, so basically he reaches in his gear to pull out the potion, and then he gets the attack, and then depending on how that goes, I mean, he will drink no matter what unless he's dead. So okay, so this is how we're gonna do it. Kirog,
What?
you hold down shift, and you first of all, you are targeting that guy, right? You're targeting card first one already.
Correct.
So I think the way to do it is you pull out your character sheet, go to actions, go to your rapier, and hold down shift and double click the one, and that should designate it as a yes. Should I have mentioned the potion before?
Was he flat-footed, by the way?
No, it's in the middle of it's in the middle. Unless the staggered condition, I don't know. What page is the staggered condition?
I just asked because I have some bonus against flat-footed people.
Oh, no conditions. Okay, I found it. Staggered. Wait, is drinking is a full round action drinking is drinking the I don't think it's a full round action. Drinking the potion
A standard action, isn't it?
is a standard action, right?
Would I do an attack of opportunity as well?
Wait,
Yeah.
that's interesting.
I think so.
Yes, you would. So what you do is go to your weapon, to your greatsword,
Yeah. And shift click.
and shift and click yes. I think he's gonna die. Yeah. And then double click the damage and this is over. Yeah. He's now it says dying, right, on your screen.
Yeah.
It doesn't say dead. Okay. All right. So that's interesting that all this happens. So what I have to do now is add. Wait, no. I want to before the attacks of opportunity. I need something in the chat log to show that the cutpurse is trying to pull out a potion. Okay. Hurt and staggered. The cutpurse facing Caleb tries to pull out a potion from his belt. Right. And then, okay, it should not have, okay. Remove, okay, remove brackets from line above and move it right before Caleb's attack of opportunity. Right. Okay, so what happens now is that everything that happened before with the other guy happens now. But we may as well redo it because because when I'm okay, let's redo it. So the way it's going is wait. So first next what was this? So the catburst. Why would the catburst 2 roll for stabilization? What? No, it's catburst 1. He rolled for stabilization. That was automatic. I didn't do anything about it. And it looks like he took damage because he failed to stabilize. So he's dying now. Every round he's dying. Okay. So now I'm just gonna copy paste. Now I'm just gonna type copy text to clipboard, and then boom. There you go. So now this is in the correct order. Seeing his comrade fall and shocked by the force of Nicholas' strike, the cutpurse turns and flees in fear. And he has 60. Let's do his 60 feet. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. And then that's it. You shouldn't be able to see him anymore. Okay. And now, what you can do is you can retype what you typed First Y signal. Scroll up if you want to see what you type. Just retype it. Right, and then Dino. Well, if you want him to face justice, you're gonna have to heal him because he's gonna be dead in in a couple of rounds. So you're gonna have to at least stabilize him. Somebody's gonna have to stabilize him.
Alright, should I end my turn?
No, because now you've talked about you've used your talk. You're talking about the turn, but you can also do an action. So if you wanted now to, I don't know, Caleb is typing something. Maybe he wants to tell you to execute him. But, try not to forget the accents here, the apostrophe. Let's needs an apostrophe here. So if you want, you can stabilize him. Nobody can stop you because it's your turn. You see, of course, people can type something. If they want to say something, they can say something. But if you want to stabilize him, you just have to say that I tend to the cut person's wounds. Type that and then Control Enter if you want to do it. Keep in mind he also has stuff on him. For example, the potion, you can get it. I'm not saying that to Nilvalor. Nilvalor is thinking first of all about the guy's life and justice. Not for everybody else. But you have to wait until your turn comes. So attend to the cut person's wound. So let's see. I think it's a heal check. Is it a heal check? Heals. It says here, treating deadly wounds takes 1 hour of work. Really? Oh, first aid. Is that?
You're trying to stabilize, not heal, though, right?
Yeah. First aid. You usually use first aid to save a dying character. You can make him stable. He doesn't regain hit points, but he stops losing them. First aid also stops a character from losing hit points due to effects that cause bleed. Right. So it doesn't say how long the first aid lasts, but oh, it does say a standard action, so it's just like 6 seconds. DC 15. By the way, all this time, people can still talk if they have talking points left. So go in your skills dino and double click the +3 next to the heal. At the end of the heal line, there's a +3 in a square. Double click that. Oh, I wonder if you should have targeted him. Would that have made a difference? Let's try. Wait, are you already targeting him?
I think I am, yeah.
Yes, you're targeting him. So I guess it's not automatic. Anyway, the check. The DC was 50. Oh, and I should have typed the DC in. Anyway. First aid, DC 15. You rolled 12. You failed. So I'm gonna type something. All right. That was a standard action. You also have a move action if you want to move, and that's pretty much it. Uh, yeah.
I think I end my turn.
Okay.
We're still taking turns. I suppose because
Yes,
this guy's
yes. We're still taking turn because he's gonna be dead in I don't know how many rounds. In a few rounds. By the way, before you type something, let's see when the last time you spoke. Is it the same turn? So you said let's patch Caleb up. Okay, so you have another small sentence to say. If you speak more than that, then you can't move or do anything. This is still just round two. Like this whole thing took 12 seconds. Saf, it's you. All right, so we have a problem here. You have to check your alignment, Saf. Stop typing. Nobody type anything. And you have to check your alignment. Google your alignment.
Okay.
Okay, we can stop. We can okay. I'm gonna put he's lawful neutral. We don't have to play. You're learning. You've been together for a bit, so we don't have to hide the. So I put a link for you on Discord. Lawful neutral. There's obviously many links, but let's check. Let's be in the same page.
Okay.
Let's check that first.
Okay, I see. Um,
We're in the aftermath of a riot. Doesn't that relax the standards a little?
Look, it's not only that. It's definitely what you said. It's also there's other things in play. The question is, does lawful neutral mean that he always adheres to the law, or is there another? Because obviously there's the lawful part and there's the neutral part. Does the neutral part have any effect on the lawful, on how he interprets the law, or does it mean that anybody who has lawful in his alignment means that he follows blindly the law wherever he is? That's what I don't know. Last time I played this game, it was 30 years ago, and things were simpler then. So I'm trying to figure this out now. So let's read a couple of links. First, let's read this link. I mean, you are in a period of anarchy, but the laws are still in effect. The guards are
Yep.
trying to enforce the law, and obviously they're having trouble. So wouldn't a lawful character want to help them? Or does it make a difference that he's not lawful good, he's lawful neutral? Does that make any difference? It's obvious what the lawful good guy wants to do. The lawful good guy, first of all, he doesn't want him to die, right? And the second of all is he definitely wants to bring him to justice. If at all, he's not gonna cause a whole party to be killed just to bring one cut person. He's not retarded. If it's possible, because for example, you're not far from the guard and you're not far from your home, so it's definitely conceivable that you could carry that guy to, four of you could carry him to the. On the other hand, keep in mind that more bad stuff could happen between now. That's what I'm thinking. Like, how do I play this? Because the book says one random encounter per night, right? One random encounter roll. I roll only once. But does that mean that after that roll, you can just walk up and down the whole fucking city all night long and never run into anything? You see what I'm saying? It would make much more sense to say that one random encounter per kilometer or something like that. Like that's how a video game would do it. A video game, calculates like that. But I think the way that I would do it is I roll the one random encounter per night, the 20% chance of one random encounter. And that's all you get, unless you're being unreasonably, if you're being too. First of all, yeah, I forgot. Experience points. Jesus. There's so many little things that I just keep forgetting. Experiences, is not a little thing, but let's see how many experiences this guy gives. And yeah, that has to be done first. So hold your horses for now. That's the thing. I don't know in this fucking sheet, where does it say essay space reach? No. How can this creature entry not give me? Okay, I'm just gonna Google cut purse Pathfinder. It's an archetype. Human robot. No, I found it. Okay, XP 200. For some reason on the internet, so you got 400 XP now. It's not bad. I have to find how. Let's see. How do I put it on the party sheet? Because if it's in the adventure, then there's a parcel that you drop. Everything is very structured. But if it's from a random encounter, the question is how. Yeah, I know how. Yeah, I would have to build an encounter. in Fantasy Grounds, and then that's how you make it. But I don't know how to build an encounter. So for now, 400 XP divided by 4 people is easy to do. So it's just 100 XP each. I'm just gonna type this little note in here, and I'm just gonna manually add 100 XP to each one of you for now. So 603 for Addison. Oh, it looks like Nicholas. 603. It looks like you have the exact same XP. It's for level 2 though, you know. 603 for Nicholas. Six oh three. Right, XP's done. What was I was looking at something else. Oh, the lawful neutral. Okay, let's get back to that.
Yeah, we're talking about alignment. I think my character wouldn't want the cut purse to die either. But with the neutral,
It looks to me like the neutral is not important. With your character, it's not important if the cutpurse dies or not. I think let me put it another way. The way I read it here is that he says, being morally neutral, a character of this alignment sees both good and evil as tools to use to maintain order. So you use good and evil as a tool. Right now, this guy dying is evil, right? But it is a tool towards restoring order to the city. Because
yeah,
that
like
guy
if it was
obviously,
if
you
it
know,
was someone in, I might be more like, care about him more. But since he's just a cut purse who tried
exactly.
to stab us.
He doesn't. He does. I think that it makes sense. Look. Keep in mind that the alignment is not a straitjacket. There is a lot of room
Yeah.
there for So I'm just saying, from the point of the rules, from a perspective of the rules, whether or not you care about him dying is immaterial. It's up to you. So the alignment doesn't. Your alignment, lawful neutral, doesn't care. It's just up to you if
Yeah.
you want to modify your character to make him a bit more empathetic or a bit less empathetic. It's up to you. The question
Yeah.
is, the tough point is the whether you to bring him to justice. From the paladin's perspective, both healing the guy and taking him to justice are 100%. They have to be done, unless unless it's mortal. It puts you in mortal danger or whatever. But from your perspective, the thing is whether you would side for him to be taken to. And it sounds to me, because he's lawful, it sounds to me like he would want, unless you see his death as a sort of justice, because he wasn't just pickpocketing people. He was killing people.
Yeah.
And in the middle of the night with backstabbing and double damage. These people are, they're cutthroats. They don't give a shit. So you could definitely say that his punishment should be death, basically.
Yeah.
I think that maybe yeah. So let's check. Let me check everybody else's alignment. So in the case of Addison, he has the same as you, lawful neutral. Same as you, and then we have Caleb, who has chaotic neutral. So Caleb can do whatever he wants, pretty much.
I wanted to leave him for dead,
Yeah. Yeah.
but I
And,
didn't want to slit his throat.
yeah. Well, he's gonna die anyway in a few rounds if you don't do anything. But from your perspective, you don't even pay attention to like how, when, or what he's gonna,
Well, like, it's the middle of a fucking riot. I just want to get away. There's going to
Yeah,
be hundreds more of these guys.
Exactly. Um, just keep in mind if you do the channel energy heal, he's gonna be healed too, unless you put some distance between you and him. But in any case, whose turn was it now? It was it's
It
Nicholas'
was
turn.
still mine.
And
So can I say more?
you can say another small sentence like the one you just said.
Okay.
I'll be back in 1 sec.
I'll be back in a minute as well.
All right, so I'm back. So Nicholas typed that, and all right. So Sam asked me a couple of questions, hidden questions, and while I was away, I was in the toilet, and I was thinking about this, and I'll answer you publicly, Dino. So basically, the way I see it, first of all, he did. Dino did bring something up now that we left and looted all the bodies in the fishery. So that definitely has to be. Well, the looting is, looting your dead enemies is fine. The people who attack you and everything. It's not a big deal.
Okay.
About leaving them though. First of all, Gedrin died when you weren't there. So it was Caleb who killed him outside on the pier, and you weren't there. And so the question is, should you have patched up all? I guess I wasn't thinking about the paladin back then. I was just we had just started out, and I was so overwhelmed by all the complexity of the combat. I wasn't thinking about the paladin. He did say though, Dino did say that maybe we just left them because of all the chaos when we emerged in the morning. So that's a decent excuse. Well, let's put it this way: you were going there to kill Gedrin because he was evil and he was causing all these crimes, and obviously everybody who was working with him was evil too, and keep in mind that Zalara have been trying to get the city guard to pursue Gedrin, but they gave her the runaround. They said they were busy, etc., etc. So I suppose since there was also the personal issue with your brother and all that, we can say that night you weren't really thinking about justice that much. You see what I'm saying? It makes sense to me that in that one instance, there's just so many factors. The fact that that character had been eluding justice for such a long time, he was so good at eluding justice. Who knows? Maybe he was bribing officers as well. So in that case, we can let it slide. In this case, let me put it this way: I think that your character, would want to heal him, but as for taking him to justice, isn't already enough punishment the fact that, he's almost dead. And
I guess.
well, on the other hand, if he lives, he's gonna go on to do this again to others. So you would want to either kill him, which you wouldn't do, or I think that your character would just carry him to the city guard, and if that seems too dangerous right now, he would carry him back to your. Go ahead.
I was looking at the settlement website, and it says you can call guards.
Yes, it has rules for calling guards.
Even during riots.
Yeah. Their role would be different. I think. Let's check. So it says. Well, regards to diplomacy check, modified by the settlement's law modifier. So the law modifier for Corvosa right now is not the same as it was normally. It's worse. So your diplomacy check would be worse. So you want to call the guards here, you mean, instead of having to go all the way?
I was also thinking, if he died, would I have to report the body to the guards?
In a normal situation, yes, but maybe not during a riot.
Okay.
Yeah, we can rule that. So, all right. First of all, let's see who's playing, because you're not playing anyway. He said, take his weapons and let him face the streets of justice. Okay, and then do you do anything else, Nicholas, or you can, Saf, or you can just end your turn?
I'll end my turn.
Okay. Oh, I could have added an item. Hold on a sec. I could have added an item manually to the party sheet to the award. I want. Right. It's yeah. Kirog is typing something. Right. This counts as a long sentence. Alright, so this guy can't do anything anyway, but it's gonna roll again the You died!
All that talk for nothing.
You died! That's so funny. I suppose somebody notices now. Whose turn is it? Okay, let's. Next turn is Neil Valor. Okay, Neil Valor is kneeling next to him, and he's trying to heal him. So he checks his pulse. He says he's dead. So type something. You can type. He's dead anyway now. And it's funny because Nicholas could have saved him with a heal check. Well, he chose not to. Remember, hit enter, not control enter. That was so funny, dude. So, yeah, you can loot him now if you want. Okay. Hit next and let the others loot him just because it would be ridiculous if you just started looting him now. All right, so we're leaving. I'm gonna clear the. We're leaving. We're not doing turn-based anymore, so you can just type whatever you want. Now the paladin will say, "We need a burial. We need to bury him." Oh, by the way, okay, you were here, with Signal?
Yeah.
You could have gone like this.
Right. Okay.
You can go right across. Yeah. As long as you
Can
don't
you
end your turn.
Can you do that in combat as well?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Well, actually, I'm not sure. We have to look. Next time, if it happens in combat, we'll read about it. I'm not sure. Probably, though. Oh, that means you can do channel energy now without healing him. Kirok has already removed the image of the cut purse. You shouldn't have. Now forget it. It doesn't matter. Just keep in mind for the future. He's still in the picture. He's still on the ground. We're keeping that. You can get rid now if you want of the combat tracker, definitely. But as long as he's still in the picture, might as well leave the image there.
Can I use my last spell to do
Spell or
I guess I could use
Lay on
so
hands.
I could use lay on hands. I could use channel energy, but
wait, you don't have lay on hands.
sorry, not lay on hands. Cure light wounds.
You want to use that on who? But there's two people that
On
are
Caleb.
there's two people that are injured, so you could just use a channel energy for both.
True. But that's only 1d6. Uh,
We have
it might be
time
better
though.
to use another. Yeah, that's true. Okay, I'll use that.
So
How
just
do I?
drag the channel energy
Oh yeah,
ribbon.
yeah.
Okay, and then I'm going to. Oh, it says 3 out of 6.
Oh, it should be. I'll change that. That should be.
No, I'll change
I
it.
can
Let me
change
change.
that in my abilities. But
I put it what? Why did you? Why
so I
5?
used it once before, and then I use it. I'm using it again now, so it would be 5, right?
I see. So you're saying that in the last chat log you only use it once. Oh wait, but you use it also in the morning. So it's the same day. So I think you used it. You've been using it. You use it on Y Signal at the dock, at the pier, and then that's why you only had 3.
Yeah, that's why I only had 3.
So now
And
you
then
should
I
have
used.
2, not 5.
Oh, okay, so I think I went the other way around. Yeah.
Right. So I put it to. Don't change that number again. I'm gonna be
Okay.
the ones who's gonna be changing the stuff.
Okay, no
So
problem.
just roll a 1d6.
Yep.
Right. Hold on a sec. Right. So now I'm just going to manually add. Tracker again. 5 to Caleb, so he's up to 9 hit. 9 hit was lost, and Addison is fully healed. So that's not bad.
Cool.
I think we could leave it at that, could we? Like,
If you expect another attack, first of all, now for example, Caleb has let's see.
I could switch to the crossbow and just hang back for a while.
He has 13 hit points. Not bad.
Maybe let me hang on to the health potion just to be safe, but I think we should be fine.
Well, somebody has to write that you're searching the. You're searching the. You don't actually know it's a healing potion, so it's unidentified. But you can drink it if you want.
I
You can
have
just drink it.
lay on hands, I think.
Let me look at your abilities. Leon has 3 out of 3. Yeah, you can do 1d6. So if you want, you can type. You don't type anything actually. Open your sheet.
Yeah.
Abilities. Lay on hands. Grab that blue ribbon and drop it in the chat log. Oh, I see. The difference is channel energy acts on everybody, so we don't have to type anything. But yeah, okay. Type. I lay my hands on Caleb. Control Enter. I lay my hands on Caleb. That's it. And then roll 1d6. Is it 1d6? Let me see. It's 1d6. Yes.
Okay. Oh.
Fantastic. Good work. Right. Well, you still have, let me see. You still have 2 of those if you want to keep going.
Yeah, I want to do it again.
Do it again. And then just
Drag it.
no, right. Yes. Just drag it one more time. Drag the ribbon. And now roll the 1d6 again. So you have 1 left. It's better than nothing. Well, he's not too bad now. He's lost 6 hit points, so he's got 13. Not bad.
Yeah, I think I'll leave it at that.
I tried to search the body. How do we deal with that?
Just I search the body and then control
Yeah,
M.
I've done
Oh,
that.
you did it? You did search the
Yep.
body. Okay. Let me tell you what you get here. Hmm. There's a bunch of stuff. Let me just read. There's all this cool shit. All right. Bunch of stuff. I don't know. Oh, okay. In the past, there would be. Oh, I would be dropping them in the party sheet. There is the. Is there inventory? Yes, there's the in the party sheet. There's an area. We draw. First of all, what about the money? He has 25 GP, so I just put the 25 GP in parcel on the coins. Okay, I put it there. And then I think the way I do it is I just click. I've done it before, but it's been a while. Yes. So now you can see automatically you split up the money that he had. But if you look at the party sheet, there's still 1 GP, 1 SP, and 2 CP there. So the way we could do this is instead of no, so that stuff stays there, and until we throw more of it. And so let me see now. Okay, so I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drop. Yeah, I know how we're gonna do it. Flask. So you find a flask. You find a dagger. There's his armor. Keep in mind, this armor is masterwork studded leather. So it's for a human, right? And I don't think that Addison would be able to see that it's masterwork. But I think the others would. Some of the other would. Caleb and the Valor should be able to.
I'm
So
already wearing standard studded armor, so I would like that if possible.
exactly. So I do think that my problem is this: you didn't say that you search the body, or that you look at the stuff. Addison did, and Addison, he wouldn't know about the armor. But in the cases such as these, I'm not going to be strict with like I suppose that everybody takes a look at the items. You see what I'm saying? Otherwise, the game would be bogged down, especially in battles where the 6 people, or whatever. I assume I need one person to say something in the chat log that you search or whatever. I don't need every person but I assume that everybody takes a look at it, and then I just drop all the stuff in the party sheet, and then you look at it from there, and then you decide who takes what. So he's got a flask, he's got a dagger, masterwork studded leather, a potion. Let me see. You know what the potion does, but you're not supposed to know. Magical potion. It says magic. No, why does it say magical? It's just a potion. The non-ID name should be just a potion. There we go. And then he has a how would I call this? He has a. Hold on a sec. Because he has some crazy items, some weird items. Okay, a wooden stick. Let's put it this way. He has a wooden stick. Stick. Then he has a short sword. Then he has a bag which is a small sack. Okay, it is a small sack. You don't know what it is inside. Small sack. Sack, and finally he has, the thieves' tools. That you can easily see what that is. So now I have to drop all that stuff. Let's see. Yes. Oh, he has two of these flasks, not one. And he has a dagger, the masterwork studded leather, the potion, the smoke stick, short, the bag. Oh, wait. Okay, hopefully you didn't see that. But even if you did, you don't know what it means. Known ID name is a small sack. Why does it still call it? Oh, it's probably for me. Okay. The tank and finally the thieves' tools, right? Because the thieves' tools are, they're not free. They're not. Okay. Don't check anything because I need to remove the prices, so you don't see them.
I'll be right back.
Yep. See, when it's non-ID, they should remove the prices. Potion. Masterwork leather. Well, actually, for the stuff that you know, I should have left with the stuff. Anyway. You have so much shit. All right, so all the stuff now. We'll wait. Let's wait for stuff to get back. But go to your party sheet and go to where all the stuff is and start looking at it. And start thinking about who's gonna get what. And then we'll figure out how you drop stuff to your inventory. As for the discussion of who gets what, it should be done in character in the chat. You can actually start doing that already if you want. You can type, for example, Kiro can type, I'll take that armor.
When you say look at the items, do you just mean look at the list, or is there more detail?
Let me look at your screen. No, there's no more detail. Do me a favor. Where it says small sack, hit the ribbon next to it. I want to see
Yeah,
it.
I don't get anything.
Let's see.
It brings a window.
Nothing.
There's nothing.
Exactly. So you know nothing. It's just a small sack. If
Okay.
you want to examine it more, you have to tell me I opened the sack, etc., etc. But maybe you don't want to do that in the middle of the street here. You just want to grab everything and try to give it to whichever person you think will be more useful or whatever, and then leave. You don't have to take everything. You can take whatever you want. Maybe you don't want the sword, for example. On the other hand, you can get some money by selling the sword. So that stuff is not free.
So the other guys have backpacks. Do you get this sack?
Uh-huh.
Does that increase the amount you can carry, or does it have some
No, it's
function?
a small sack. I should have. Let me. Small sack means it's more like a pouch.
Right.
So you can't put anything. It already has stuff inside it. It's not just an empty sack. Maybe I should have said something.
Can I just type, I search look inside the small sack?
Sure. So you can do and identify later. We'll have to find out what kind of profession would. This was the first. I'm gonna type. This was the first. I'm gonna type on this. Today was the first random encounter in the battlegrounds.
The thieves' tools, they aren't consumable, but we may as well take them because they're kind of valuable.
Yeah, they are valuable. You might lose the others. I mean, and you have a lodgings that you pay for. You may as well stock it with stuff.
Right. That was the first thing I wanted to buy, though, the better thieves' tools.
They are a masterwork version of the thieves tool. I think they give you plus, but these ones aren't masterwork.
Right.
Of course, if you sell enough non-masterwork ones, you should be able to. Were you saying, Kirok, that you want to call it a night?
No, I hadn't. What time is it? 4 a.m. I'd kind of like to go to bed before everyone in my house wakes up, but
Yeah.
that's like 3 hours.
All right, so we got some time. I wanted to go surfing tomorrow. I was planning to because the waves are exactly at my range, but now it's like you said, it's 3:40 for me, and at this point, and I haven't even eaten yet. So even if we stop right now, it would still take me an hour to get to bed. So I would get to bed at 5. So I'm probably not going surfing tomorrow, but that's fine. I'll go some other day. Yeah, yeah. I remember looking at our last streams, and it looks so bare. Whereas now with all the stuff that you have on, it looks amazing. We'll wait for Saf to get back. He can read the stuff. He can reply if he has anything. And then you can start taking stuff. I'll tell you how to take stuff. I think you should be able to do it without my help. Yeah, if somebody now randomly checks her stream, he can see immediately the city. He can see the districts. He can see the cutpurse. It's he has the chat log. At the end of by the time we get to the end of this campaign, the city will have so many locations, so many maps, and all of that will be on the World Anvil. We'll have like underground stuff and overground stuff and inns and all these houses and like dozens of NPCs everywhere. It will be insane. And there's a sequel, by the way. They just released the sequel. It's just a standalone adventure, though. It's called Shadows at Sundown, and it takes place about 12 years after the events of this campaign. So it takes place in Pathfinder 2nd Edition, in the second season. I was gonna make a thread about that in the forum at some point. So it's
Okay,
interesting.
I'm back.
Oh, you're back. All right. So read what they're saying in the chat log about the stuff.
Yep.
And if you don't have any objections, then people can start taking stuff. You could have said, Kiro, you have said, I'll take that armor he's wearing. It's very high quality or something like that.
Yeah, I left it vague because I wasn't sure how much I was supposed to know.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Masterwork items can be. Last time I remember reading it, if somebody knows how to use it, he knows how to be able to tell that it is a masterwork. It's not.
Well,
It doesn't
I'm
require
wearing
any.
some of non-masterwork at the minute, so yeah, fine.
Yeah. So, well, go ahead. Let's try the armor first, because nobody else wants that, I don't think. So grab. I think the ribbon. You grab the blue ribbon and you drop it. Bring out your inventory.
Yeah.
And then just drop it in your inventory, and let's see what happens. That's it.
Yeah, you just drag and drop it, simple.
Yeah, but I wasn't sure if you can drag and drop it to your character portrait. I think I can do this, but I think you can't do it. But the next person, let's try it that way. So, West Signal, grab the potion and try to drop it in your character portrait. Keep in mind, you drag the items from the ribbon, not from anywhere else. Did that work on your character portrait?
Yep.
That worked on the portrait?
Yeah, I just drag it to the top left.
All right, so you can drop stuff also on the portrait if you don't want to open your inventory. So just keep drag. As long as you say something, don't drag something without saying anything. You can also say, for example, Kiro, I'm also gonna take his thief tools or whatever else you want, but just type it first.
Yeah.
For the flasks, did both flasks come with one?
You gotta drag.
Yeah,
drag it.
twice. Yeah. So, I wonder if Caleb would be able to tell what the stick is.
I mean, I'm guessing it's a sap, but do I roll for that or?
Yeah. It's an alchemical thing, so subtype: special substances and items. Obviously, I'm not supposed to be telling you all these things, but on the other hand, if you can tell at a glance what it is, then I don't know how I would find that. Special substances and items. Let me just probably Google it. Pathfinder. Pathfinder. Special substances and items. Identify. Okay, Pathfinder. Identify non-magical items. Let's see how that works. Okay, there's a question on Reddit. How do you identify non-magical items? And it says here, appraise.
I can do that.
If they're trying to determine if it's not too exotic, they can just recognize the item. If it's an exotic rare item, then a check or asking an NPC. Another guy says they have several opinions. Relevant skill. There's no reason a skilled weaponsmith should be able to identify any given weapon. Skill armor. Similarly, skilled barkeep. Uh, no, no. The way we're gonna do this is, for the time being, this is just a wooden stick. Uh, I'm telling you, obviously, it's a cool item, so you may as well take it because we're in the tutorial stage. You know, in the future, it will just say stick, and if you want, you take it and you figure it out. And what we're gonna do is, I'm gonna read this thread for next time. And next time, basically, what's gonna happen with this stuff is that we're gonna see what sort of profession or craft or whatever is the most closely related. Um, and then we'll see if your character has it, because this is a kind of weapon that a rogue would use, the kind of item that a rogue would use. But does that mean that Caleb automatically knows all the rogue related items? I don't think so. Obviously, he knows the thieves' tools, something. But this thing is not that, not that. I'll just have to do some more reading of this. For the time being, somebody just take this the stick. You might as well take it, Kiro. And
Is it somehow related to the thing Y Signal picked up?
no. Let's see what it says here. This. You should type, Kiro. You should type. I'll take the stick. I think. Oh, hold on. Let me think how you would phrase it. That it seems to you interesting or weird, or maybe you think you've seen. Okay, I'll take the stick. I think I know what it is. Something like that. If you could type, and then we can. I think I might know what it is. For. Okay. Take it, and then there's the dagger. Does anybody want the dagger?
I thought I'd already taken the dagger.
Okay. That's it. Okay, tell me where you go.
We were still heading back to Caleb's place, right?
Yeah. Right. So I'm just gonna remove all the tokens now. And zoom into area 3. And this time I will remember to clear all initiatives. So now the combat tracker reads correctly. I'm dropping you all randomly back in the change the. It's an eventful. It was an eventful day if you think like all the stuff that happened from the beginning. Remember, first you woke up in the hold of the ship, then you healed Addison, then you went out and you saw the riot and all that. Then the freaking crash, the freaking hippogriff rider crashed, and then you had a group of ruffians harassing a nobleman that you saved. Then you had the freaking the madman. Then you did all the ledgers and the identifying. Then you went to Zolaris and you got all that stuff. Then you go jumped on the way back, and now you know it's a long day.
So, do we know what time of day it would be? Is it still
Yeah,
like
it's late in the evening.
okay?
I may as well pass it. I may as well type it. It's late evening. And type one more thing. It's been a long day. It's been a long, eventful. Hold on, don't type anything else while I type this. You still haven't eaten, by the way, so you can say that we eat Caleb's food and go to sleep. Of course, you can have a chat before if you want.
Using Zalara's cards, is that instantaneous or does it take effort?
Um,
I think you
pretty,
just had to hold them to your head, right?
pretty sure it's I'm pretty sure it's instantaneous, but let me check to make double sure. Um, Equipment and magic items. I think that you can, first of all, you can read everything I have on that card because it's fully identified. Who has it on his inventory? It's is it Nicholas?
I think yeah, it's in my inventory.
Right. So it should say Zalara's Harrow deck. You click on the blue ribbon, and then let me just. Now I shared it with everybody. You can even see its alignment.
Yeah, it says it's a move action, so that means it's pretty much instantaneous.
In that case, we can do it despite being exhausted, right?
Yeah, yeah. After 3 times a day. So the thing is, identify still has a check. It's not. Let me see. I don't think it's perfect.
Yeah, I think there's still a roll.
She casts identify for anyone who holds one of the cards of the deck to his forehead 3 times a day. So yeah, it makes sense to not waste it. Identify. So I guess identify is a spellcraft basically, right? With a +10. Let me look at the spellcraft. So the spellcraft is based on intelligence. Uh, and she only has intelligence 10. Okay, so Addison replied, unfortunately not. So let me tell you why he's asking. Oh. So the question is, does the ledger, because the ledger is basically, he documents his crimes. So does he also document every item where it was stolen from? And so we're gonna take that answer back.
Okay, I was assuming that I got everything that I could get previously.
Um, you did get everything you could get, but Dinobook here is probing for more info. And in this case, I've given you everything that the book gives me, right? But let's say you wanted to find the owner of every item. It makes sense that you should be able to find at least a few of them from these. If the ledger says that I stole this brooch from, let's forget about the brooch because it's the most weird one. But let's say what the crown, for example. There's a gold crown or whatever. So if it says that he stole this gold crown from a noble's house or whatever, then you would be able to tell from the ledger where it's from, right?
Yeah, I
So
mean that makes sense. That's what I thought, but I also thought I just didn't know that I could probe any further into
yeah,
this.
this is the thing because you think you're playing a video game and the text that you get, that's all you get. Whereas
Right.
this game, they're trying to make everything fully realistic, which is where I come in. Like although I have given you the text that the book gives me, I cannot tell you that I have to make everything seem reasonable and be reasonable. So it's unreasonable to not be able through the ledger to find any of the owners at all. You should be able to find at least some. So that's what. So first of all, I'm gonna reply delete Addison's line above. First of all, and then I suppose what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna send you a whisper. All right. So right click on this text, uh, copy to thingy, and then Control V.
You want me to say that?
Well, that's what you know from the ledger. So that's the answer. Unless you don't want to answer that, unless you want to answer something else. Yeah.
So how do we resolve which items we can track down? Like what? How?
Only we're gonna bother with this only if you tell me that you try to track down every item's owner, or if you tell me we try to track down a specific. If you give me one item and you tell me what does the ledger say about this item, then I'm gonna figure out some kind of role to see if you can tell from the. And then what if you tell me we want to return the item? Then it's it depends on the item. Like if you tell me I want to return the queen's brooch, well, you have to go to the to the palace. That's obvious, right? But if you tell me I want to return one of the other items for which the adventure maybe not give doesn't give me enough info, then I will have to first of all I look at the item, what kind of item it is, then I have to decide where would that item come from. You see what I'm saying? It's a whole thing. It all depends, but all that stuff shouldn't bother you. Like the only thing you should be bothered with is, as a character in this place, what do I want to do with these items? And then once you decide, you tell me, and I will tell you how to go about it. But absolutely anything you want to do can be done.
Got the period.
While you have this discussion, I'm gonna check how to do the identify again.
By the way, this one of the items says Cheliak's coat of arms gold nugget. Wasn't that an ingot?
Let me see. Inventory. Where is it on your inventory?
In the party inventory. Nilvalor's carrying it.
Who's okay. Inventory. I see. It says Cheliak's coat of arms gold nugget, and you're asking me if he was ingot in the beginning. No, it was
Yeah,
nugget. I'm pretty sure it was nugget, but I'm gonna look for you straight in the adventure where you found it.
because I'd like to appraise that. That's 2 pounds of gold.
Oh, you're right. So the adventure calls it a 2-pound gold ingot bearing the Cheliak's coat of arms. So a gold ingot. But, yes, nugget in the Fantasy Grounds item description. So we can change it. But isn't it the same thing in nugget? No, it's better to stick with the adventure. So,
It's like not structured.
you know, Cheliak's coat of arms. Let's see. Gold ingot. Gold nugget ingot. Yeah, I'm gonna change it. Wow, how did you? Oh, I guess because you have the notes, right? Ingot. All right. Right. So for the identify, it's a spellcraft check, 15 DC plus the item's caster level. So the thing is, oh, hold on, because I do have Zalara as an NPC, so maybe I could roll from
If you
her.
click on the thing, it says caster level 10 on the tarot cards. I saw that somewhere.
Yeah, but I see what you're saying. But when I say casters, the DC of the spellcraft depends on the item you're trying to identify. So if you're trying to identify a magic wand, the DC is 15 plus the item's caster level, not Zalara's caster, not the Harrodex. The Harrodex is already that's why it was hard to identify, because it was DC 15 plus 10 because its caster level was 10. But the caster level of the Harrodex doesn't have anything to do with the identify. So let me see, Zalara. The question is, how do I roll the spellcraft? And I think I could roll from Zalara's, but they don't have her. See, because you're not gonna be fighting Zalara probably. They haven't given me her stats, so I have to roll the. Yeah. How do I roll the spellcraft? That's the question. I just have to roll a. So the spellcraft is intelligence, isn't it? Skills, spellcraft is intelligence based, and the intelligence of this item is of it's a magical item. It's an intelligent magical item. Intelligence 10. And I think for 10, the bonus is 0, isn't it? Yeah, for 10 is 0. It's not -1, is it? No. Yeah, for 10 is 0. So you roll 1d20 plus the 3 times. Okay, so tell me which items you want to identify. It has to be from your list of magical items. By the way, I suppose you should cast a detect magic again for the items you got from the cat purse.
I mean, I have I should just be able to do what's it called? Detect magic
Yeah.
on any of these things.
Yeah,
So
you should. So I'm pulling out his gear. Um,
how do I initiate that?
yep. You should type. Uh, you should have done it earlier. You should type. Okay, type. Everyone, put the thieves put the card purses items on the desk, so I can see if anything is magical, something like that. Everyone, comma,
Okay.
put the card purses items on the table, on the desk, so I can check them for magic. And then nobody else is gonna type anything. That's all you're gonna type. And now open your actions and click to the left of detect magic. And then magnifying glass to the right of detect magic. Hit the magnifying and then cast. Okay. And then hold on. And then roll knowledge arcana. Yeah, knowledge arcana. So you can just, copy paste that.
Have we attempted to identify the potion that was on the Sable Company Marine?
No, I think we were waiting to get back to the house and then we forgot.
Right.
Right. So tell me the three. First of all, this potion can be one of those items. However, look, since you came this far. Oh wait, but you don't have any identifiers left. I suppose you could try to identify it without the +10 bonus, but
Yep.
let me see how that will work. This is just a normal spellcraft, so you could just roll. Let me look at your spellcraft. Spellcraft. Oh, but identifying potions, I think, is different. Like you take a little sip, I think. Let me see. Well, the DC of this spellcraft check would be 15 plus the item's caster level. You just wouldn't get the +10. But let me see specifically from identify potion Pathfinder. I think that you can try to identify a potion even without. Yes, yes. It says in addition to the standard methods of identification, you can sample from each container to determine the nature of the liquid with a perception check. The DC is 15 plus. So you don't drink it, you just take a tiny little bit in your tongue, and if you roll perception 15 plus the spell level, although it might be higher for rare. Yeah, so that's the possibility too.
My spellcraft's pretty high.
Yeah.
I'd rather use that.
I wonder though if that's gonna work. It says in addition. So, no, the standard methods of identification works. All right. So, roll spellcraft. All right, there's no problem there. So let me look in the inventory. And I've sent you the hidden message, and I've also turned the ID on in your inventory. You should be able to see it. So that's done. Let's see. No, why should they take it? They can heal themselves. You are the one who can't heal yourself,
Right, okay, that makes sense.
so you can just drink it.
Somebody
Okay.
else might need to correct me.
Okay, that doesn't make any sense. So delete line above.
Alright, I'll just copy your message.
Oh yeah, you're right. You can type. I'll keep it, or you already have it, so you can just type nothing, or I'll keep. Yeah, just type I'll keep it. Okay. Right. We're like I said, we're not gonna spend the whole night. Well, you want to use your identify, I suppose, your 3 identifiers. So let's use them. So somebody tell Nicholas has the cards. He's gonna use the cards. Somebody tell him what items to identify from your. You have lists there, I guess. I think that West Signal has a list of all the magic items.
Right.
So he, does anybody else have the? I think you can share the list. Anybody can see it from the. Let me look at the notes.
Yeah, click public.
Yeah. So West Signal has made a nice breakdown there of all of Gadrin's loot, but that doesn't say what is magical or what isn't. I think he has another
Yeah, it says session 8 magical auras.
magical aura. So what you could do is you could put a parenthesis instead of having 2 lists. Well, you can transfer. You can combine the lists. So for example, I can do that for you. For example, the glass tube containing a type of oil, you're saying that it's magical. So I put in a parenthesis, magical. See what I'm doing? Glass tube containing a type of oil. So why don't you do the rest?
Yeah. The only thing is we have some stuff that's not Gadrins. Like the end up having auras like the Sable. I'm sure that Sable Company Marine thing has an
Okay,
aura.
so you can keep that in the first list.
Okay.
So in the magical auras list should only be the stuff that's not Gadrins. This way, you also make sure that you know what the stolen items are. The Harrow deck was stolen by Gadrin, but Zalara has given it to you, so it's yours now. The potion of cure light wounds was found on the you can delete that from your list because you already have it identified in your inventory. Just don't delete anything from Gedrin's list because that's the stolen stuff. You can delete the Harrow deck because you have identified it and you have it on your person.
Okay, so we can use the item 3 times.
You deleted Gedrin's. Okay, Gedrin's padded armor. Yeah. Yeah, you can use the item 3 times. So you have to tell me that I use the Harrow deck to identify and then list 3 items. To identify X1, X2, and X3. Period. Control Enter.
Just quickly, some of these items, when we brought them back to Caleb's place, you like unwrap them as one thing. So, but I don't know whether they were initially collected. So I don't know if that's a distinct set from stuff like Gadrin's dagger that came off his body, and whether that should be put in a separate heading. Just to be clear.
Well, I see what you're saying.
Passage.
If something says Gedron's dagger or whatever, that's on his body, and that is loot for you because you killed Gedron. You see what I'm saying? Look, everything is loot for you. Everything belongs to you right now because it's yours. But legally, a lot of the stuff is not yours. So if you want to make a legal distinction, and the paladin will want to, that's why it's good to keep 2 lists. But Gedron's dagger and padded armor, you can put that in the other, because that belongs to you.
Okay, cool.
It's definitely yours.
Okay, so I've got. That makes sense. This is Gadrin's loot, not our loot. That's what this list is.
Yes, Gedron's loot, and so if you wanted to do things a little, I mean, you can go now for whatever attracts your interest most, or you can keep in mind that not everything in Gedron's loot is magical. For example, the Queen's brooch isn't magical, isn't. The arrowhead isn't magical. Most of the things actually aren't magical. So
Yeah, it looks like Y Signal marked the ones that had a magical aura.
Yeah, I've done that. I'll sort them all to the top.
Yeah, you put the magical ones to the top. And give me 3 of those. Let's roll the spellcraft for them. The identify.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's just those 3 plus the loot from his body. Okay, do I need to roll something?
First, you have to decide what the 3 items is that you want to identify.
There's only 3 in the.
Oh, there's only 3. Right. A glass tube, an obsidian one. Okay.
Yeah, and that's got to be me,
Okay.
right?
So
'Cause I'm
Nicholas
holding
should
the...
type. I use the Harrow deck.
So should I list the 3 items, or just say like the magical items from Gadrin's loot?
Yes, that's a good way to do it. I use the Harrow deck. I'm trying to decide if Harrow deck should be capitalized. Harrow and deck. Yeah, let's capitalize it because it's magical or whatever. I use the Harrow deck to identify the magical, the remaining magical items or the magical items. Were there any other magical items from Gather's loot that you have already identified? I think so. Let me see.
Yeah, I'm not sure whether the obsidian wand.
Yeah, we already identified the obsidian one, didn't we?
Which
So
was the
that's
wand of magic missile. So
Yeah.
yeah, the remaining. So you should type. I use the Harrow deck to identify the remaining
The
magical
remaining.
items from Gator's loot.
And then that would be two things. So we could also identify one of the other items we have. Maybe the potion.
The Sable Company Marine Potion.
Yeah. So I'll
Okay.
write that.
Yep. Instead of faint aura, comma evocation, I made it faint evocation. That's how the books write it.
Yep.
Right. I use a Harrow deck to identify the remaining. All right. So the way we do this is, I just roll. In the order. Okay, I'm gonna roll 3 d20s. Wait, is there any? No, there isn't. One. Wait. Are you supposed to know? Why not? Let's just do it like this for now. Right. So first will be you first mentioned the magical item from Gator's loot, and the first one is the glass tube. So for the glass tube is 5. You roll 5. I don't know why am I rolling. Shouldn't Nicholas be rolling? Is his? Yeah. Okay, fuck it. Delete. Okay, just roll 3 d20s separately.
Okay.
It's the same. Okay. So the first and the third, no. The only one that you might have is the second one, which is the crystalline vial containing some type of liquid. Who's holding that?
Nicholas.
Crystalline vial.
Oh yeah. Yep, I am.
It's 15 plus items caster level, so it's 15 plus. I'm afraid you did not identify that either. Yeah. Well, at least you get 3 chances today, so eventually it will happen. Let me look at it again. Identify magic item using detect magic.
Can't I still roll spellcraft on them? Because we
Wait.
already identified the magical aura.
I'm trying to think if the Harrow deck gets a +10 from the identify. I don't think so. Let me check. Well, actually, you know what? The Harrow deck says cast identify. That's what
If
it
it's that
says.
spell, it should, shouldn't it?
It should. If it's let me look at it again. It doesn't. It doesn't. The Harrow deck doesn't roll spellcraft. It casts identify, and that provokes the roll that entails. She can also cast identify, and the identify is italicized, which means the spell. So she casts the spell, So that would give her a +10, and that might actually do more than one. Let me just look at the real quick the identifier description. Spells. Yeah, so then it's powerful. Otherwise, it will be kind of a dud. If
The other thing is, shouldn't we do the spellcraft check? Because the spell, like that's separate to the spell. Once you've identified the aura, and you know it's magical, then that enables you to use your spellcraft
you're
ability.
talking about the Haro deck now?
Yeah.
No, the Haro deck is the one that casts the identifier. She
I guess
doesn't.
if somebody casts identify, do they have to do the spellcraft check, or can somebody else do the spellcraft check, knowing that because
No.
they've been told this thing is magical?
No, it's the same person using the spellcraft check who has to have cast the identify. In this case, it's Zalara is the Haro deck is a living magical item. Like I said, they call it an intelligent item. She casts the identify. She casts the spellcraft. So, okay, why is Nicholas rolling the die? He's rolling it because it's his item. You
Right.
know.
But then would I roll spellcraft then? Because I've got +5 in spellcraft.
No, it's her. It's her.
Okay.
That's why. That's why it's the Zalara's item is giving me her intelligence. I know that she has
Right.
intelligence 10. Not
Right.
her.
So it's
The
+0.
item has intelligence 10. So otherwise, why would he be giving me these stats? You know.
Yeah.
Does it give you her ranks in spellcraft? Because it's a skill.
Look, Zalara is dead, so I don't have her skills. But she, before she died or after she died or whatever, she turned herself into. I guess she fused with her deck, and all I have now are the deck's stats. So I get if she has intelligence 10, it means she's rolling spellcraft as an intelligence 10 person.
Yeah. If you look at the deck, Y Signal, it doesn't have any skills. It just has stats.
Yeah, it doesn't have skills. It's not fully statted. It just has. Can he? Look, I think he can see it, right? If you send it to him like that.
I think you showed it to all of us
It even
earlier.
has
So
alignment. Alignment, chaotic good. Sense is 60 feet. Intelligence 10. It also has an ego there. I want to check what that ego is though, at some point. Wait, let me just post it and make a note. Check Haro deck ego attribute. All right. So all these numbers have to get a +10. Oh, so you should have rolled with a +10 and the modifier, right? Yeah, we should roll with +10. Let's just do it again. So I'm gonna type delete above rolls. So now add the +10 to the modifier box at the bottom left of the screen, and then roll the d20. Every time you roll one, you have to add the +10 again.
and that's 3 times, right?
Yeah, 3
I have
times.
to do that. Yeah.
Yep. All right. So let's look at the list again. So we have a glass tube containing an type of oil. Who's carrying that?
We have an item that says oil. I assume that's.
Who has that?
I think Nilvalor has that.
No. Magical oil. There's another one that's called magical oil. That's the one.
Oh, right.
Right. So that is.
Oh, that's just my initial loadout. The
Yeah,
normal
he
oil.
had just bought some. He had bought
Yeah.
some oil. Yeah, so it's just a normal oil. I guess it can burn or whatever. So the first DC is 15 plus caster level 5, 20. You roll 28. So it's an oil of keen edge. I turn it on. You should be able to see it now. Let me see if you can see it. I'm sending it. Yep. However, this explanation doesn't explain to you. Doesn't explain to you what it does.
Yeah. So what? Yeah. What does it do? I
What does it
assume
do?
it does applies keen edge, but I don't know what that is.
Oil of keen edge. Pathfinder.
Is it a spell or something?
Let me see. The spell makes a weapon magically keen, improving its ability to deal telling blows. It increases the threat range, so that for critical threat range becomes it increases it only on piercing or slashing weapons. If cast on
Okay.
arrows or crossbow bolts. Anyway, I'm gonna put it on Discord. So check on Discord what keen edge is. It's like cure light. Yeah, like cure light was. It just does that. Potion of keen edge, and it lasts for 10 minutes. 10 minutes per level, which means this is caster level 5. It lasts for 50 minutes. Oh my god, it's very expensive. Hold on. Don't look at the price. Don't look at the price. Okay, I've deleted the price. It's expensive. Right. So that's the first thing. Then you have a crystalline vial containing some type of liquid. Who's holding the crystalline vial? It's
That
Nicholas.
was Nicholas.
Right. We'll have the crystalline vial. So again, it's 15 plus items caster level. Yeah, it's exactly 20. So you identified that too. It's a crystalline vial. So I'm sending you that. Let me see if you're going to be able to see it. Yes, it's a crystalline vial, and it contains 1 dose of silver sheen. And what is silver sheen now? It is this. I have to remove the price from this as well. So it makes the weapon silver. I guess if there's vampires or something, I don't know. I don't know. It has to be something for the adventure. I haven't read the whole thing.
Alchemical silver. Okay.
So it gives it a silver sheen. Oh, you can put it on 20 arrows, either one melee weapon or on 20 arrows. For one, and it lasts for 1 hour. And finally, so we've identified this, we've identified that, and finally, the potion final, the Sable Company Marine. Who has that?
I think I have that as well. Yep.
Sable Potion final, Sable Company Marine. All right. And that you rolled 16, so that would be 15. I think you got that too. I need to check in the book real quick. Sable Company Marine gear. Gear. It tells me here that he had 4 of these potions.
I thought we only grabbed one. I didn't know there were 4. Oh wait, it says 4 in my inventory. That
So you
okay.
grabbed all of them.
I guess yeah. I guess we did grab all of them. I just forgot.
So he had 4 of them. And yes, you have 4 of them there. Right. So that's a potion of cure light wounds. It's first level, so that's 1 caster level 1 plus 15. It's 16. It's exactly. You rolled exactly what you needed to identify it. So that is a potion of cure light wounds. So now you have 4 potions of cure light wounds on you. I just want to type something down now. So Zalara identified everything. So with the help of the deck, identifies the glass tube as containing oil of keen edge. I think it says, it explains here it's one application. A dose. A dose of oil of keen edge.
I'll have to wrap up in about 15 minutes, guys.
Yeah. Well, we might wrap it up now that you're going to sleep.
I'm not going to sleep. I've just got some
No,
work I need
I
to
mean
do this
your
afternoon.
characters are going to sleep.
Oh, our characters are going to sleep. Yeah.
Your character, yeah. For you is morning, and for me and Kirog is we're going to sleep.
My
So,
character
Yep.
is sleeping better than me in real life.
Oh yeah, for sure.
In the Sable Company Marine. Hold on. So you can now, for example, delete the from your magical auras. I'm going to do it for you. Potion found on Sable Company Marine. I'm deleting that. Yeah. So you still have to identify the Sable Company's Marine longbow and Getter's dagger and armor. But that's about it. Looks to be about it. We still have a shitload of identifying to do. At least appraise. Not identify, appraise. All that stuff has to be appraised.
Yeah, we don't know the value of like anything still.
Yeah. And I have not rolled for any group appraise. That will be the first appraise checks in the battlegrounds when we get around to doing them. That's another thing we got to figure out. So what about those 4 Cure Light Wounds potions? Maybe you want to spread them around.
Yeah, definitely. So that description, is that then everyone knows what the items do now, or do I need to explain that?
There's an issue that I'm looking at. I'm looking at your sheet now. Your armor says spell fail 35. Does that mean every time you cast a spell, there's a 35% chance of it failing?
That's a good question.
And how many times have you cast a spell so far? Does that include also the
I think it's just arcane spells.
All right, I'll tell you what we're gonna do because there's no way to change anything now anyway. I'm just gonna put a note in my notes. Check uh Nicholas's and I mean since this is your character, you should also check it yourself and tell me.
Yeah, I'll
Uh,
check it.
Spell fail. Not just the spell fail. There's more. Spell fail. Skill check. Like what kinds of skill checks? And max stat.
I think the skill check is for stuff like stealth, which I think it did apply because I've got -6
Yeah,
on stealth.
maybe it does apply.
Um,
But we're not
but
100%
I'm not
sure
sure
if it's
about the other. Yeah,
for
not sure about spell fail.
armor. Okay. Next time, make a note so that you have all this stuff figured out. It's even better if midweek, if you study all this stuff and you put it in Discord.
Yeah, I'll do that. That's what I'll do.
Nothing to do. All right. Figure out what to do
Um,
with the potions now.
Yep.
And that will
I
be
was
the
just
last thing.
It still
Yep.
looks unidentified to me. I think you need to rebuild the party inventory.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Fixed. I wonder if it fuses the potions of Cure Light Wounds from the 2 different sources. Yes, it does. So it tells you exactly who has them, and now you can spread them out better. Probably 2 to Addison is the best. You have 5, so one person should get 2, and that should probably be Addison. He has the fewest hit points.
Yeah, yeah, I agree.
So pass on 1 to him. I think you should be able to by dragging it to his character portrait. I'm not sure if it's going to work though. If it doesn't work, then I'll do it for you.
So that's from my inventory to his character portrait.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Just grab 1 from the ribbon, from the blue ribbon. Grab it.
Okay. Don't think it did anything.
Yeah, it might not. I want to see if it works for me and not for you. No, it doesn't work. So the way it's done, one way to do it is you drop it in the party sheet, and then he picks it up from there. But
Right.
wait, I think the most direct would be for me to just travel. Let me see. Let me try it. Grab it from here. I think this would work. Motion forward. Yep, it'll work. I just have to do it. So
Okay.
so
I
now
got
he
one.
has 2, but these 2 are not combined for some reason. And he's in inventory. That's fine though. Let's leave it like that for now. And then I suppose, yeah, I'll just open Caleb's now. Inventory. That's it. And no valor. Although honestly, with all the healing stuff you have, why would you also want potions? Are there circumstances where why not give 3 to Addison and 2 to Caleb? Because
Yeah, true,
otherwise you
because we can heal ourselves, I suppose. It was in case we ran out of healing spells, but they probably still need them all.
I mean, by the time you run out of healing spells, they will have run out, ages ago out of potions.
Yeah, true.
So if I were you, I would give 3 to let's do that. Let me look at your. So you have 2 left now. There's no reason for you to have any at all. I can't think of any situation.
Yeah, it's probably better because I usually use my healing just to heal them too, anyways, most of the time.
So you waste a return that maybe they could have.
Yeah. I'll have
So,
to change what I said then.
by the way, Kiero, make sure when you look at your potion of cure light wounds, you have 2 of them. There's a number 2 next to them. Just don't forget that. And I think I will try to. Let's see why they're not adding up in his inventory in my signals. Yeah, they're not adding up because they're slightly different. One of them was found on the Sable Company Marine, so it has a different. And the other 2 are normal ones. So we're just gonna leave it like this. And you can see in their description which one was found on the Sable on the Marine, and that's about it. You can just type there that you go to sleep, that you eat, and you go to sleep. And there's only one bed, so who's gonna take it? All right, I'm gonna type something. Unless people arrive, are you typing anything? No. I suppose what kind of lighting would they have in there? They would have candles, right? So you hungrily devour Caleb's food and try to make yourselves comfortable on the bare floor for the night's sleep as Caleb climbs into his bed. And how would you say, you don't say turn off the candles. How do you say that you
You'd
put
usually
on?
say blow out or extinguish, right?
Okay. As Caleb climbs in, as Caleb uh, puts out the candles, right? Puts out the candles and climbs into his bed. And I think that, let me look at the calendar. Is that's the, yeah, day one. Day two, woke up in the ship house. No, you can see it here. Woke up, made way to Caleb's lodgings. Okay, I'm gonna type some more stuff. Caleb's lodgings. Made way to Caleb's lodgings. And then returned to Zalara's home. That's it. And we stopped at the night of day two, just after they fell asleep. Right. So stop the streams.